Hi, everyone. Welcome back. So, is everybody ready for our part 2? I have with me again Stacy, and we have Kim tonight, who is our third member of the trio that you guys didn't get to meet last week, that I'm so happy is here tonight. She's going to be able to tell her side of the story. I have a bunch of screenshots that I want to show you guys because, you know, BX, he likes those receipts. Well, we got them. And I want to show you all what they look like, show you how many times me and him have had phone conversations that it's not awkward for us to talk on the phone like he was insisting it kind of was in all of these videos that he's been making. And then we have a statement that we need to read from another mod that has left. We actually talked about her story a little bit last week, Night Runner. She wanted me to read a statement and show you a couple things. So then we can have you guys come on and join us and talk with us and enjoy the night. So, are we ready? Kim.
Ready. Hi, everyone.
So, Kim, tell us why you left.
Oh my gosh. Well, the short story is I did not like what was happening on the channel, and I didn't feel like I was needed there anymore. And I wasn't going to support someone who I didn't agree with. And I didn't want to be attacked on YouTube. I didn't want to be attacked on Instagram, anywhere where people knew that I was a moderator for BX. I was seen as a bad person. So I didn't like it. And I could go through the whole story of how I came to that. And you guys have heard a lot about it already.
We have, but not everybody else. So why did you come to this? Just maybe like a brief explanation to people. What made you change your mind?
Hey, Snoop. Okay, so I was a member of the channel for a year. And shortly after joining the channel and being active in the Discord, I was made a moderator. I never asked for that role, but I wanted to support BX because I liked what he was doing. I found him through the Micah Stauffer situation. And at the time, I was still a member of KJ's channel. And it was shortly after that. I like Wooden Eagle. She calls her Catherine Joy Mansky Paulson. So
actually, I was watching KJ still too because we both joined at the same time.
Yes. And Stacy was like right behind. And we were all members of KJ's channel at one point. And then the situation happened where she was interviewed by BX. And then she flipped on him, and there was, lots of drama in the Discord about that one.
Yeah.
That was like the craziest night. Getting on calls, people were crying, telling him not to trust her. It was just nuts.
Yes.
So after that, I mean, I really believed in what he was saying, and I liked the way that he stood up to her. And I left her channel because I realized what she was doing was crazy. I didn't need her for Duggar News. I could watch Counting On and all the shows myself and get on Snark on Reddit. So I left her channel and I started to support him. And I supported him in every way that I could. So through the highest tier membership on YouTube, through Patreon in the Discord, and then being a moderator for him. So back then we had moderator calls.
We did.
We would get together every week and have conversations about what we needed to do as moderators and how we could support him and the channel. And it wasn't like there wasn't a lot of rules back then. It was drop the links, be supportive, be there when you can, things like that. And it was really just chill, laid back, cool, and I liked it. It went to changed after that once he really started to grow. I mean, I think he only had 6,000 subscribers whenever I started watching him, and that quickly grew to 15,000 in a year. So it grew quickly, and then I started to notice things. I didn't tell anyone, but the first time I started to dislike what was happening was the Manda Pants situation.
Yeah.
I thought it was weird. I didn't like going into her stream. I wasn't told to go into her stream, but I was there
Yeah.
with the rest of the group from Discord. And yeah, Hanil's right. He would tell us all the time not to troll. But then we'd all go into the stream together. And,
Yeah.
it was like, it was just like a passive aggressive thing towards her. And I felt bad for her because she didn't realize why he was mad at her. And it was just it was a silly thing to be mad about, to be honest with you. So that was the first thing. And I was like, okay, I'm side eyeing this. This is weird. But I continued, and I really was there because you two, Stacy and Jackie, are my best friends. I love them so much.
And we
And
love you.
and
Yeah.
everyone in the Discord was just great.
Yes.
And you guys know that. Everyone in the chat that was part of that Discord understands what kind of community it was, and we were there for each other for a lot of different things and built relationships. So yeah, that was like the first weird thing for me. And there were things that I did agree with. Like I personally did not like the way that Radiant Brit and that whole situation went down. I did not like the way that she was responding to things, but at this point, I now see that maybe there was a different side to it.
And speaking of, Amanda is here. Hi, Amanda.
Hi, Amanda. We were actually just talking about you.
Nothing
bad.
bad.
Nothing bad at all. Just saying that was the first time I really kind of felt weird about BX and the channel. So then after that, like everything calmed down for a while and everything was okay. But then it just started to get volatile whenever Vic was making videos again.
Yep.
And someone sent me a link to one of Vic's videos, and I was in it. And that freaked me out.
Yeah.
I did not like seeing my Discord profile picture and name on it and my comments on a screen on YouTube by someone that doesn't know me.
I agree. It was definitely a very weird situation, for sure.
Yeah, it felt personal. I got really nervous. I started changing pictures of things because I felt like Vic's followers were going to come after me. And I mean, they in that video publicly made fun of things that I said and that you said.
Yeah.
And no one had ever done that before to me. And for years on YouTube, I followed beauty YouTubers, a little bit of the drama community, and Shane Dawson. Those were my people that I followed,
Yeah.
So it wasn't like I knew that there was this whole part of the internet where people hated each other and they were just nasty. And it was, it was scary for me. So
it was new to all of us because I was like you, and I barely even communicated in other YouTubers' chats. Like BX was the first one where I got into it and talked to everybody and wanted to be there.
yeah, I'd never been a moderator for anyone before. He's the only one. And I will probably never be a moderator for anyone ever again, except for like here on our channel. Cause I don't know. right now it's like bad blood.
Yeah.
You guys remember we used to have like a secret signal we would put out in other people's chats to be like, hey, we're here if you're there.
Yes.
Yeah, the three of us would like show up in chats where we weren't supposed to. We were afraid people would see us there.
Yeah.
So it like we wouldn't communicate in chats of other YouTubers because if people saw us and recognized us as BX's mods, all hell would break loose in the chat, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. So I would throw up my unicorn. I still do.
Yes. Yeah, that was the secret code. Alexis C asks, what was BX even mad at Manda Pants about? It was actually about the video that I was talking about that Vic made. She made a video about that video, and she was actually supporting BX in her video to say, like she was defending him to say, this guy made a video about BX and this is not the guy that I know. And it seems like this Vic guy is reaching. And yeah, she said she was actually defending him. And she linked the video in her video, which is standard practice for YouTube, by the way. And he just got really upset that she linked it. He didn't want anybody to be able to click on a video and go see what these people were saying about him. So he really just wanted her to take the link out of her description box. And that's what made it such a mess, which hindsight was so stupid, you know.
He basically caused himself like a low scale Mandela effect by doing this.
And then what happened was people commented saying that they were a mod that we knew for 100% fact weren't a mod. And that was the night that we were all up after a watch party and just hanging out and cruising the internet and talking on voice chat and Discord. So I think, I don't know who mentioned it. Someone mentioned, oh, there's a comment on her video saying that this person's a mod. And we looked into it. We're like, that person's not a mod at all. So I know I commented on it. I think, Stacy, you commented on it? Yes. Just to let Amanda know that this person is not a mod for BX. Never has been, never will, and we don't even know who they are.
Yeah. Wasn't the name of that person Mama Daffodil, I think?
Yes, it was.
Yeah, we to this day don't know who that person was. But
No.
If it was a sock account for a moderator, because there are some that were playing both sides in the Discord and had turned, you know, and decided that BX was not who they wanted to support, but they were still there and taking screenshots of the Discord and giving it to Vic. And ultimately, that's how I ended up in the video.
And they ended up doing a voice recording that was disguised in that video as well. The mod that was BX's mod.
Right. So Mama Daffodil could have been a sock account for that person. We don't know.
It could have been a sock account for anybody.
Yeah. I mean, it's funny how a lot of people would come forward and say, I'm a mod for BX and I'm spying in his Discord. Ha ha ha. You know, so nefarious. Like it, and that really fed into his paranoia so hard. And that it turned him into something that he wasn't a year ago. Like his paranoia changed him.
Yeah.
Yeah, Amanda Pants, we know now that he shows you what he wants you to see.
Yeah. We didn't find out that till way after. When you started the live that night, that's when he said he had DMs with you, that he had talked to you about it. We didn't know that it was before we even went there.
Yep.
Yeah. What a mess that was.
Oh, we love you too, Alexandra.
But yeah, that was November, December time, I think.
Was it? It was somewhere around there.
Yeah.
And I was kind of trying to distance myself and not showing up for as many lives. And because back in the day, he would stream 5 days a week, Monday through Friday, and I was there for all 5 of them. But then the schedule started to change and it was erratic, and we kind of never knew like when the streams were going to happen. Sometimes they were happening in the middle of the day, and we all 3 had full-time jobs that were working, and we can't just stop what we're doing at our work to moderate a live chat at 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So
And it would always be a topic that he knew was going to bring people to do stuff in the chat.
Yes. And he I hate to say it, he's lucky that I lost my job in December.
well, yeah, because you did everything for him.
Yeah.
That.
Yep.
Yeah. So, like I said, the Manda Pants situation was the first time I was like, oh, I don't know about this one. And then the Vic video really freaked me out. And then after that, the last straw was when he went for T-Spiracy, because I love her. I love her channel. I think she's a wonderful person. I'm part of her Discord now. And AZ is just someone that is so genuine and real. And there was no reason for him to go after her, just none.
And I wish I saw more of that, because that was when I was away. And that's all I wanted from him, was to know what happened. What happened? Like, what happened?
Yeah.
I will say, though, about the videos where they're showing the screenshots of the Discord, and we talked about it, and Jackie spent all day making sure that any screenshots we have of anyone's Discord, that anyone who is not involved with this matter right now publicly is completely blacked out. I think it's low down and dirty to take screenshots of Discord and include people's names and photos that you do not have something against.
Yes. And I was going to ask for permission, but I was like, you know what? And that's just too much work when I can just block everyone else's name out besides, well, it's pretty much me and BX. Everyone else has their own color, so that way if I read you the screenshots, I'm not saying their names because I know who they are, but I can say a color for me. And that way you guys can see the context of these screenshots too without knowing who said what. And us, well, I see it's not really doxing, but it's just downright dirty to show screenshots where people that aren't involved are in them. You can block them out. It's not that hard. It did take me all day, but that's because I have a lot of screenshots to show you guys. A lot.
Well, and you went back over them just to make sure that you didn't, miss anything.
Yep, and we did a test stream last night to make sure everything was working, and we went through all the screenshots last night.
That's the thing that I'm gonna like publicly say. If Vic is watching, like, you could have just blurred out faces and names, dude, and it would have been fine.
And I saw the quality of his videos. He absolutely could have blurred out faces and names.
Yes.
Hi, Ziley.
Hi, Ziley.
So, yes. So, pretty much you saw these. Oh, hi, AT2.
Hey, AT2.
So, pretty much you were coming to the part where he downright hurt T-Spiracy, and that's why you couldn't take it anymore.
Yeah. So I didn't even really see the video. And I stopped watching his videos, by the way. Like, before I left as a moderator, I just wasn't watching anymore because I was bored and I didn't care. And then I started to, I noticed that T-Spiracy was gone from the Discord, and rumors started flying. And that's whenever I sent a message to you two to say, where is T-Spiracy? What's going on? Neither of you knew anything about it either. And that's whenever I remember Stacy saying, I'm tired of losing friends over this.
Yes.
So I wasn't going to lose a friend in T-Spiracy or anyone that I had met through her channel because of him. because I to this day don't understand what she did that was so horrible.
I can't tell you because I was away. And that's why you guys didn't tell me.
Oh, he's been holding that grudge ever since she shared Xylie's video in that Discord. He even brought it up whenever he was talking
That's
about
true.
this on his community tab.
That is
Right
very
around the
true.
time I left, he was like,
And
"You
all it was
shared a video of a hate video of me. You were supposed to be friends or something like that." Like, he was holding a grudge.
Yeah.
Oh.
And T actually came on last week and said that, and we're still boggled by that a week later, because it still doesn't make any sense why he would hold a grudge that long. Because she was just trying to be nice as a friend, saying, listen, this person made a video about you. Did you see it? Here you go. And it was in Discord. It wasn't like it was public.
Right. I mean, I think he deleted it almost as soon as she posted it.
He made me delete it as soon as she posted
Yeah.
it.
And
He said, you didn't see that? I said, no.
well,
Because I didn't look in that room.
I mean, it doesn't say in the rules, don't post videos about me that I don't like. I mean, she was just like trying to be a friend and saying like, hey, this is what's up. Look at, there's a video being made about you. And she didn't mean anything by it, but that happened a lot in Discord where people would do things very innocently and they would get kicked. We were told, because there were YouTube moderators and then there were Discord moderators.
Yes.
And not all were the same. But those of us who'd been around for a while could moderate on Discord as well before he took it all away and made 0 moderators and started demoting people, which was, again, so weird.
But there were still 2 people in charge. It was still me and Danielle, and then he added Stacy. So we in turn still had people that were higher up than everybody. Not everyone was equal, like he had said.
Yeah. Well, what was so weird to me is how, and I know you're going to show some screenshots here in a little bit. It was just weird how he wouldn't do anything. He would make you do it. He would say, you need to sweep through. He would, you need to go delete that video. Why? Yeah. Like, if you're there and you want it deleted, just delete the damn thing. Who cares?
Jackie and I were talking last night, Kim, and we were laughing. Do you remember the time he sent us to go delete almost like an entire room of stuff? Yeah. And all 3 of us were like, why? And we're sitting here like, why do we have to delete all of this? And we're just having to click on every single post.
Every other one. You get this one, I get that one, and you just keep going the next 3, the next 3, the next 3.
I know. It took us like 20 minutes to delete an entire channel on Discord. And then if you'd gone back and tried to read the comments in that channel after we did the delete, they wouldn't have made any sense because it was pretty much every comment for a 12-hour period that we got rid of.
Yeah. Yep. Which they didn't make any sense because we were on the voice chat too.
Yeah, true. So, but I mean, it was so dumb. Like, why delete it? Did we really think that? Here's what I don't understand. I get this guy's got 15,000 subscribers. Okay. Like, he's not the freaking Dolan twins. So why are people like spying and they're going to take screenshots and use it against, like, why is that even happening? There's people dying in the world. Like, who gives a shit?
Yeah, exactly. Yes, Nite, you were supposed to be his PR agent when he blackmailed you, and that never happened. That I'm going to get into. I have a whole thing for Nite.
Yeah, I really, first of all, Nite is a wonderful person. If you all don't know her, she's lovely and would absolutely do anything for anybody that's in this group. And Nite's been around longer than me, but needed to moderate for other channels because it's something that she liked to do. And she liked the stimulation of having something to do. And so she kept herself really busy. And she was a moderator for DCP, for Sloan. I don't know who else, but
Comic Nut.
Oh yeah, that's right. And then like out of the blue, he's like, no, you can't moderate for anyone else if you moderate for me. And I really thought that Nite was going to say, all right, peace out. I'm a moderator for all these other channels. And she didn't. She quit all of the other channels for him. And then he treated her like garbage after that. And it was awful.
Yeah. Hi, that girl.
That's what I was.
Yeah, you have your own story. We love you, and we just want to say we're sorry you're going kind of similar through what we're going through. Sorry, ladies. But yeah, and the whole Nite thing, it was crazy. Well, why don't since we're talking about Nite, I'm going to share my screen real quick and show her statement that she gave us to read, and just a couple other things that she gave me. Let me just make sure I have the right thing open, since I only have one screen tonight, ladies. Just one, which is fine.
Amanda said, honest question, did you guys feel controlled during all this or only now that you're out? I'm not going to speak for any of the other mods or Jackie or Stacy. I did not feel controlled. I felt like he was controlling Jackie and Stacy. I showed up when I wanted to. I did not care. I would apologize if I wasn't at a live or something, if I was busy. But I mean, I have a family and a full-time job and I travel with work. So it was not something easy for me to do. But I do know that Jackie would get so stressed because she was doing so much for him. And it was very controlling, the way that he wanted her to do everything and grab screenshots of everything. And once he started to ask her in the Discord rooms, he'd say, I need ideas for videos. He'd say it to the moderator group, and the moderator group would start looking through Twitter and Reddit and different places to find him stories. And most of those stories came from Stacy and Jessi. They were finding all kinds of stuff, but then Jackie was doing literally all of the work when it came to posting links and moderating every single chat and talking to him at 3 o'clock in the morning about stuff. Like I could see that he was controlling her, and then he would say things to her that were not nice, and it would hurt her feelings, and she'd come to us as her friends. So, but no, to answer your question, no, I never felt like I was being controlled, but I think that Stacy and Jackie should speak for themselves about that.
Yeah, I did feel controlled. And I knew that if I stood up for myself, he wouldn't like it. And I knew I would have been kicked or demoted or something like that. So a lot of the time I just bit my tongue. And honestly, I bitched to you guys and I bitched to my boyfriend about it. And you guys would be like, why are you dealing with that? And it's like, because, I mean, what else am I supposed to do? If I say something, he's going to kick me. And I don't want to leave you ladies. I don't want to leave anyone else in Discord.
And I think it was easy to control me because I didn't want to leave Jackie alone to have to do everything. Because if I wasn't sending her, helping her find the videos and stuff, she would have had to literally taken all day to get him every single thing he expected Jackie to do for him to be ready for a video.
And AT2, just to answer your question, we haven't talked to any of his new mods. We don't even know who his new mods are. I know one of them is blaming me for, I think she said I reported her YouTube channel so that she can't go on it, even though she doesn't have a channel. She's not a creator. So one, I don't know how that works. And two, it wasn't me. So I'm sorry that happened to you. And if if you still hate me, hey, that's on you. I have nothing against you, girl.
Yeah, I mean, listen, there was a group of mods that were his mods before us. And there will be a group of mods that are his mods after the new group too, because he will cycle through them. And when I was thinking about this stream and what I was going to say tonight, it hit me that I expected something out of him because he tried to make personal connections with people that were manipulation tactics. So, you know, shame on me because he's a YouTuber and nothing's real on the internet. You know, if you think that there's real things on the internet, you're wrong. It's all smoke and mirrors. And I really thought, oh, this is such a great community. And look, this YouTuber knows me and he wants me to be a moderator for him. And that made me feel good. But it was just empty and hollow. There was no gratitude that came out of it. He didn't care about any of us. And I don't know why I would think that he would care. You know, that's the harsh reality of it. But in the time, you do think that they care about you. And I'm lucky that I made friends through this, especially Jackie and Stacy. But there's lots of friends that we have that we've made through the Discord, through the channel. It's just, it seems so simple to me now that why would I think that some stupid YouTuber would give a damn about me?
Yeah.
To answer your question, Xylee, that really didn't happen a lot, but he wasn't really using Twitter when we were there. And we don't really use Twitter. Like, we're just now trying to make an effort to use it.
Yeah. If you saw my Twitter, it was all BX videos.
Like, if I got bored, I might open up Twitter and go look at the trending tabs, but I don't actually know what I'm doing on it.
You do too.
No, like, I literally pulled all those stories I ever brought him from the trending tabs on Twitter. I was like, okay, what's trending in the US today?
Well, you did a good job.
And that would be when I would be bored. I would just be at work, like on break, bored, and was like, okay, let's see if anything interesting to read.
I just want to say, Neil, it's not your fault. Come on. You wouldn't be my brother from another mother if it wasn't for all of this. Look at where we are now. That is what we have to be thankful for. All of this happened, yes, but where we are now is so much better. We're so much more happier and we have so much more fun together. And it's kind of a blessing in disguise in a way. I mean, we don't have to be afraid anymore in Discord. We can do whatever we want and we have so much fun.
Even though I still have issues, like when I'm on a Discord now, I'll go to share a link and I still stop and question and have to remind myself that I won't get kicked out for sharing a link to a video.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, isn't it? Like it was so liberating the day that I left. And I know that just sounds so funny, but I needed Jackie and Stacy for that. I was so afraid that Jackie was going to be mad at me for leaving.
We did it together. Do you remember?
Yeah. And I was sick too that day, which did not help.
Yeah. So it just happened in such a weird way because Jackie was sick. She wasn't on any type of Discord or she was not getting our messages because she was so sick. She wasn't looking at her phone or anything. And Stacy and I were texting each other and saying, we got to go. This is crazy. And I know that we both left at the same time, but then after we left, I didn't realize how connected I was to him. So I forgot about Patreon.
Yeah.
After I left the Discord, I forgot that I was paying for Patreon. I left the channel membership on YouTube, but then he's got like 90 channels that I was subscribed to that I had to go find and unsubscribe because God knows why this guy's got a million channels. And it took forever to actually like cut the ties from him and say, okay, it's all done. And I know Stacy and I were talking to each other because we thought you were mad at us because we weren't hearing from you. And we were like, oh God, she hates us. And BX is probably giving her a hard time about it. And
that's why my first message was, why would I hate you guys? And then I explained that I was sick. And then it was like, wait, what happened? Okay, I'm getting on a plane. Message me in an hour and a half, 2 hours.
Kim and I sent the text, like message to Jackie, and it was like 12 hours later, and we're like, well, that's it.
Yep, we were like, this is over. Yeah.
Never.
I know. But we all came out of it on the other end, like better people.
Yeah.
And, you know, people are going to say things about us because we're publicly talking about our story. And that's okay. Like, you can say whatever you want about me. It doesn't affect my family, my life, my career, because this is not my career.
Yeah.
But I think it's important that what I really wanted people to know, that I wasn't an awful person. And I stand behind things that I did for the channel because I never attacked any other creator in the name of BX. I never went and posted things that were rude. Even when we went into Amanda Pant's stream that night, like, I tried to be respectful and just ask questions if I was speaking at all. I did not want to be that person. So people who think that I'm that person, people who have watched Vic's videos and think that I say horrible things. Listen, I said some things in Discord about Vic and about Zales because of what I knew about them and because of what BX was telling me. And I stand behind it. I'm not backing down on that because they've not treated us well. So that's on them. And I'm willing to forgive and forget, but no one is going to assume something about me that doesn't know me and then blast all over YouTube because you think you know something. That was garbage. So
that's kind of what BX is doing to me now.
Exactly.
And
he's making up lies, and he's trying to show his side of screenshots. The screenshots that were shown in those videos were pieces. Sorry if you can hear that.
I can only imagine how often that goes off at night if you have that on all the time.
I don't have it on, and because dumb KJ has been tweeting all night. Y'all know
night. I got that was the ding.
Yeah, and it never speaks to me, but that time it decided to. So sorry, YouTube and everyone watching.
But yes. So I'm going to share my screen and I'm going to read Nite's statement. She was a mod as well. She should have been his PR. That's something he promised her. And of course he didn't. And I know you guys are going to see a sneak peek of what StreamYards looks like behind the scenes. But like I said, one monitor. This is what happens. I'm going to share my entire screen. Okay. So the first thing we have is Nite's statement. And I'm going to try and make this a little bigger, but I'll read it too. It says, first, I would like to thank Jackie and Stacy for telling my story during the last live. I am not neurotypical, therefore I find it difficult to put my words together. That's why I have prepared a statement for you all. One thing I would like to clear up is that I never asked BX to share a GoFundMe. I simply asked him to get my friend's story out, like I would have had asked a member of the press. My friend Sylvia and her son with, I'm going to totally butcher this word, epiderma.
I'm ready if you need me, Jackie.
I'm ready, Stace.
Epidermolysis bullosa.
and has skin as fragile as butterfly wings, and their insurance company was denying him the necessary bandages to live since he has to be bandaged 24/7. That is all I asked BX to do. I was not trying to get money from anyone. If I was trying to get money, I would have canceled all my memberships and gave her the money from my own pocket. Now about the ultimatum that he gave me. I was affected by this ultimatum because one of the other content creators I moderated for in the past offered to send me a package with a few rewards for quitting smoking cigarettes. Soon after being given that ultimatum, I started smoking again. I'm glad to report that as of March 8th, I have been cigarette-free. Woohoo! I picked up some disposable vape pens for the rough patches, but no more tobacco for me. I really need to thank the members of the squad for the positive encouragements that I needed. I would like to publicly apologize to the people that I quit moderating for because of this ultimatum. I'm sorry for not being truthful and for taking the side of a sensitivical drama. I got through it all. Yay. Usually I butcher things. Sorry, guys.
And I want to add that we absolutely adore you, Nite.
Yes, we do. So then, let me make sure Nite's email to BX. This is the one. So this was her email that she had sent to BX. All it said was, my friend Sylvia is dealing with an insurance nightmare and is desperate for anyone in the press to help get the story out. Aetna, her insurance company, has denied her claim for bandages for her son, Nikki. Nikki was born with an incurable genetic condition called, Stace, are you ready?
Yes, I am ready. Hold on.
Epidermolysis bullosa.
His skin is as fragile as butterfly wings. Any sort of contact can leave blisters to his skin, so he needs to be bandaged 24/7. She then sent a YouTube video link. This is a video of Sylvia posted that explained the situation more. Thank you for taking the time to read this, Missy. So nowhere in that email did she ask him to do anything. She was giving it to him to get the word out if he wanted to or if he could. Now, this was also why I was away on vacation, and when I was going through the DMs that I had with BX, I'm going to show you a sneak peek of these real quick. This was the DM that I had with him, where I said, I will let you know when I land, and I'm safe and sound. I was on my way to North Carolina. Then this is where he says, Nite publicly posted something in the chat for everyone that was a GoFundMe. Like and publicly asked me to support and share it, tagged me in it, etc. I say, so what should I do? I didn't see it because I just got back to my parents' house. And then I say I'll be available all night and to help with everything, live in 5, and it goes on. He didn't even tell me what he wanted to do. He just told me that she did that. And that was it. So I don't know. I still don't know why he told me that. And I wish I saw it because if I had seen what she had posted, I would have definitely said, like, what's the problem with her sharing that? There's no, it's helping somebody. Like, what's the problem? Didn't know we were not allowed to share GoFundMes, especially people that have supported your channel for how long. And it's in a Discord. She's not doing it on your YouTube channel where you might not want it. She's doing it amongst Discord people that we're all friends. We're a family. I mean, come on. But anyways, so that was Nite's statement. That was the email she wanted me to show you guys. And that was just something that I had found while doing all this screenshots and all of that today. We'll go into the next set. So this is where we're going to get into the screenshots. So I can't see the chat. And I'm sorry about that. Stacy and Kim will handle it. I'm going to show you guys some screenshots of what happened the night that I was sick. Stuff happened that I'm still very unaware of really what happened. And this was leading up to this was Thursday when I was on my way to the airport, on my way home, getting all of these, that I didn't see any of this until I literally was sitting in front of the gate because I didn't want to even look at my phone. That's how sick I was. So these are when I was sick. And I just want to also say, from before I show these, I understand what he was saying to you guys was making it seem like he hadn't heard from me, and I don't take anything into offense for what was said beforehand, because I'm very aware you guys didn't hear from me. You didn't know what was going on, and when you did, you were very much appreciative of me telling you, and you had very much concern that I was okay, and that's what families do. They don't assume and jump the gun and do things. They wait to find out. Okay, so this first screenshot is, Stacy, you want to, no, I can do it. So this one says, BX, at everyone, hate to break this to you, but Stacy is no longer with us, and it seems, and not sure if Jackie has left as well. But I have no problem with them. If they try and expose me, it's fine. I know speaking up for myself as much as I have been doing would make a lot of people upset, and hoping my gut was lying to me. But yeah, I don't know if this was a plan or not involving T-spiracy. I'm not going to address it publicly, and I'm okay. Blue said, what?
I say, because Mr. Logical was hoping that his gut wasn't lying to him. You guys let that sink in for a minute.
This blue person says, I hope Jackie just went off the grid to catch up on everything. That's my hope anyway. BX. Also, her last few messages speaking about T-spiracy these last few days were deleted. I don't want to assume anything, but they were really, really close. Personal phone number close. I didn't delete any messages from T about T-spiracy, and I don't have T-spiracy's phone number. Unless he meant that me and you were personally close and we had each other's phone numbers, because we did, Stace.
Oh, yeah.
So I don't know if he was talking about me or talking about you in this comment, but that's that. I think Jackie had plans to meet up with T after the pandemic. I still do. And even, like I said in the last live, if I took BX's side and I was like, you know what, screw T, then doesn't mean that we still can't be friends. It just means I won't be watching her channel. But that wasn't the case anyways, because I'm allowed to watch whoever the hell I want, and I wouldn't have let it come to that regardless. I just probably wouldn't be talking in her chat, and I would be secretly, you know, DMing her saying, good job on the video. Sorry I can't be there, like a friend, you know, would.
So I saw in the chat they were saying that was about me saying I deleted my comments that I had made about T.
Okay.
Well, I want to just say that I hadn't made any comments about T, and I didn't delete anything out of that Discord. And you can ask Kim, because we left at the exact same time. We were texting back and forth like, okay, let's do it.
Facts. That is true. And there were no comments in Discord from Stacy or myself for that entire day. And probably most of the day before, we were pretty silent because we knew we were leaving.
And I will say, though, when someone leaves the server, I'm pretty sure their comments, I think they stay. I want to say they stay. But, yeah, no. If you kick them from the server, their comments stay. If you leave the server, your comments get deleted. So if Stacy and Kim left the server, that's why their comments disappeared. If I had kicked them from the server, their comments would stay. I knew it was a reverse kind of thing. So that's probably why their comments got deleted, because they had left the server.
Like, they're like he's trying to make it sound like we nefariously went through and deleted everything. We didn't even care anymore at that point. We just wanted to stop paying him any money.
That would take you guys, I hate to say it, that would take you guys at least a week, 2 weeks to delete everything you ever put in Discord. Like maybe even a month. That's
I
a
mean,
lot
I
of
was
points.
like level 33, so you know how much stuff I would have had to have had in there.
Yes.
I mean, we were in there all the time for a year and watch parties like that was crazy. There's first of all, I don't care that much to go through and delete comments. I said what I said, you know,
Yeah.
who cares? And I think, you know, before you move on, I want to add that reading this after the fact, because Stacy and I couldn't see it, um, it's just gross to me. Like
Yeah.
he's trying to manipulate people in his Discord because we left. And you, Jackie, had not even left yet. You didn't even know what was going on.
Yeah, I
But here
hadn't
he
even
is
seen
trying to
these.
publicly turn people against you already, which is just so fucked up. Like I just can't believe it because this is the most he spoke in Discord in a year.
And that's another point I wanted to make. This is the most he has ever spoken in all these DMs that you see. This is the most he's ever spoken in Discord since I've been there. He would come in every now and then. Yes, he would talk during the watch parties, but it still would not be like every other message BX. He was really talking, and that was a shock when I came back in the Discord after he had kicked me, and I was like, wow, he is talking a lot. He wants me to, like, what the hell? Like, yeah. So, moving on, this is the next one. And then he says, and you wonder why I don't trust people anymore. For real, when I say people think I'm crazy, this person, Orange, said, but the last thing she said to me was, I will always stand up for Fanging. And that was the last thing I did say to Orange. And that was before I had gotten sick. Then there was some more back and forth. I even came here to get people's opinions on what I said. I have no idea what I could have done either to them. My last message to Jackie was asking if she was okay. That is true. But then you also blocked me, so I couldn't respond to you. We'll get into that. Then this person, Blue, responded to, then you wonder why people think I'm crazy. They do, while they are being dirty themselves. And that's true on Discord, YouTube. It kind of seems to be that way, or it could have just been the way BX was making it seem. The T community is nasty as hell, fam. Blue said she has been so loyal, I can't imagine this would make her leave you. And that I believe to be very true. I was. But I'm sure I don't know. A lot of my opinion is only based on what I see. Orange, I genuinely hope that this isn't the case, but without her talking, it looks bad, and it does. She is still in the Discord, and her roles are gone. My roles were gone because he removed my roles, not because I removed the roles. And let me see if I can go to the next one. I don't know why it's not letting me. So we'll just do it this way. There we go. Now the arrow shows up. Blue said, oh, wow, just wow. I mean, because she didn't know that he deleted my roles. It wasn't me deleting my roles. This is where he says, I'm removing her from Discord, trusting my gut from now on. But you guys, it's okay. Everything is cool. Thanks for liking me for being me. Always Beast. I just be vibing with you. Dan, this is unbelievable. Everything happens. Sending you love. I mean, you guys had no idea, like I said. And it does. It does make it look bad that I didn't talk. But as soon as I told you guys I was sick, you guys all understood why. And that's what wasn't happening at this point. This person seriously pointed how people act. Well, I don't follow any crowd, not really into groups or gangs, but I'm going nowhere. And if I had a problem, I'd say it to the person's face. All like the behaviors regarding all the drama is so fucking ridiculous. Just keep doing your thing, Beast. I watch your videos with that woman earlier. I thought maybe you were a bit harsh with her, but at the same time, I can't blame you for being so pissed off and not this crap with mods too, just total bullshit. Don't let the fuckers get a rise out of you. Ignore them. Let them carry on how they were, and they are only showing everyone what they are really like. Just do your thing how you like to, and don't ever waste your time on them. And I just want to say to this BX, keep doing your thing and don't waste your time with the lies you're making up about us. Like, just do something else. Be a better person. That's all we want from you still. Like, that is all I want from you. Just be a better person. Stop lying and do your thing, because that's where you got off track.
And so are we not supposed to announce our departure, or are we? Because
right?
how can I go straight to his face and tell him, hey, you've been being a real douchebag lately, if I'm not supposed to announce my departure?
That is very true.
Nite, what's the name of a person who publicly announces their departure? Nite knows. It's a funny name, too. And we talked about it often.
I can't remember. She'll remind us. So these are after I came back into Discord. So I had seen, I don't have the messages before this point. I only have from everything from this point on, which there were, I want to say like 20 something of them that I got. And it was from the time I came back, like in my house, because I had said some things when I was in the car, and that's what I don't have. And this is from when I got home to when the next day Discord was deleted and I couldn't take any more screenshots. So when I went to bed. So it said, Purple said, wow, I'm just waking up and I don't know what to say. I was truly worried, thinking Jackie may have had some travel issues getting back home. And I had responded to Snoop because, again, BX was never in the server as much as he was. I did Purple. I just said the name. I'm so sorry. This is why I colored him out. I did. I'm so shaken up and miserable and honestly making myself sicker than I was last night, and I'm having a fucking anxiety attack. I just don't know what the fuck happened, and I'm being treated like trash when all I ever did was stand up for everyone here and be here for everyone. I literally got sick. I'm sorry. I was throwing up, shitting my brains out, and soaking my ass in the tub for at least a good 16 hours, where my mom had to call my boyfriend, tell him, hey, she didn't get on her flight, and I haven't seen her this sick in almost a year. I don't know what's wrong. I was so sick I couldn't even put in the 4-digit pin on my laptop. I didn't sleep at all Tuesday till now, and I'm exhausted. I need to catch up on everything, but just reading back on what everyone was saying about me hurts my feelings when everyone knew I was away on a trip and wouldn't be able to be here 24/7 like I normally am. And I still went above and beyond to try. I was there for Tuesday night's surprise all night live with everybody. I'm sad fishing, whatever, but I have the right to be upset when my loyalty has always been this community and would do anything for anyone a fan gang. I have never, ever betrayed anyone here, and I don't ever plan on it. Yes, before, when T-Spiracy was around our community, we joked about meeting up since she is only an hour away to do some pod water soaking thing, but she even messaged me saying, listen, I don't know where your loyalty is, and that's okay with that. And I wished her the best, and that was that. I love every single person here, and if that is a crime, then kill me, please, because I don't know what I would do without this community. BX has made such an impact on my life for the better, and I honestly wouldn't have gotten through the hell of this weekend, the hell that this weekend was, without the lessons I had learned from him, because these girls are being a bunch of Karens. That's a story for another time, like I keep saying. I just hurt, and I'll get over it. I just want someone to hear me out and know my loyalties never once changed, not even a little bit. How the fuck do I know what even happened when I wasn't here? That was to Purple. So then, are you guys just muted?
Yes.
Okay, because I wanted to check, but I didn't want to check. So then the next person says, I have a sim modeled as Princess Leia.
I think we don't have to read those parts.
Yes. I don't think I have to. So pretty much then Yellow replies to me, tensions are running high. I think everyone is on the edge and suspicious of everyone, and it sucks. Again, all of the sorry, I had something on my screen, flow from the KJ community. I've seen a bigger bunch of shit stirs. I hope you feel better soon and get some rest. Then it goes into Purple replying to me, oh, good to hear. I hate flying as well. I understand the struggle. Then here comes BX replying to what I said to Purple. It said nothing. I didn't even know he was going to reply, let alone he was in the server. So this was a shock when I saw this. What the fuck is happening? I'm lost again. I thought everything was good. I literally said everything was fine. Yellow said, I think she's just getting caught up on last night's shit when things were heated. And I was. BX said, how is this still a problem? And he is sending me a message that even if I blew it up, it gets really choppy because of the blurriness of the screen. I know it was just like, I told you, BX, I'm here for you. I know you made me a better person. I wouldn't leave. And this was something I had said to him, I think, the night before or earlier when I first got rejoined. It was either the night before I got sick, or it was when I first got put back into the server. And that's like the screenshots. Unfortunately, I don't have to show you that part right there. Everyone let it go. Everyone, let's get it all out in the air. Every time I think things are good and moving on, we go back, we get brought back, which that I still don't understand that because that never happens. So this is the first time we had a situation that we had to deal with like this. It hurts when someone someone you respect seems like they don't trust you, but it is also hard when people you trust fuck you over. It does make you question others around you, but don't let those aerosols, it's supposed to be assholes, win. They are probably thriving at all this bullshit drama they have created. So then now I'm responding to him because I'm like, wow, he responded to me to something I said to Purple. Like, wait, what? We really need to talk. This is the first time I say talk, too. Let me point that out. We really need to talk, and you need to fill me in. I just went back to read what everyone was saying about me, and I can't believe that you all would think I would leave because one person left. How many people have come and gone, and I still remain loyal to you? I have never showed 1 ounce of disloyalty for you to not come to me first and wait for a response before kicking me hurts my feelings. I still don't know what the fuck happened. I'm the one feeling like a dumb bitch, like, Jackie, why did you get sick? Because if you never got sick, you wouldn't be feeling like a piece of shit right now. And this is me talking to myself how I talk to myself in the head. I lost all my mod roles and top mod position because someone left. I'll screenshot what I just read so you can see how I'm feeling for 1 second. And what I showed you when I was 6 screenshots, that is the screenshot that we've already read all together when he's like, I'm going with my gut. Here you go, guys. I'm kicking her. That whole screenshot. And here's the screenshots. Those screenshots that I showed were from what I copied and pasted and sent in here.
I particularly like your sentence at the bottom of that. Cracks me up every time I read it.
This is why I'm feeling upset.
You're like, well, here's a book.
This is why I'm feeling upset. Did you not say any of this? So then Brown says, I know, but other people, all right. Yeah. This is all not really so important. The more important part is, he questions, because I said I feel like I'm being treated like trash. But saying you're being treated like trash, yeah, that is how I'm feeling. You asked me how I was telling Purple who I was feeling, like what I was feeling, not knowing you were going to respond. But yes, that is how I'm feeling, like trash. And then I say, I'm removing her from Discord, going with my gut. I haven't done anything wrong. I'm sorry I was sick.
Maybe here's where somebody else mentions that maybe you two should chat privately. Not you.
Yes. Not me. The first time I said talk and never said call, phone call, none of that. I think we should talk is what I said. This one says, I think you two would benefit from a private chat. I agree. I'm not going to not agree on that one. I still do. We would. Oh, look, I agreed.
So before you move on, I just want to point something out here. If you say to someone, Stacy left the Discord, I don't know if Jackie had anything to do with it. That's implying that Jackie probably had something to do with it. But if you say Stacy left the Discord and then someone else says, did Jackie have anything to do with it? And you reply, I don't think Jackie had anything to do with it. That's how he thinks he's replying. But he clearly, like, the passive aggressive bullshit needs to stop. Where he's like, clear as day. I said, I don't think Jackie had anything to do with it. Then why bring up Jackie's name?
Exactly. There was no
answering
reason.
questions that haven't been asked.
Yeah, because he knows the game he's playing.
Exactly.
Why would you think I robbed a bank today, guys? Like, yeah, you don't ask questions, or you don't answer questions that haven't been asked.
Exactly. Well, here we go. We got a lot more of that coming up. How is someone doing something to me about you? And what is there to explain if I said everything was okay? Exactly. Then why would you remove me for what Stacy did? It isn't about me or you or us. So why am I getting punished for Stacy leaving?
And this is another thing that I told Jackie. What did I do to him other than leave? How is someone doing something to me about you? What was done to you, sir? I know you're not the victim. We know you're not the victim.
We know.
What was done to you other than me leave?
Yeah. Well, he's butt hurt because his free assistant is gone. That, I mean, he barely edits his videos. So the fact that you were doing everything else, now that you're gone, that's you doing something to him.
I personally slighted him by how dare me. It almost sounds like he was entitled.
Yeah. You gotta look up the definition for entitled before you're allowed to call anyone that.
Yeah, that's something he needs to do too. And then he said, I removed
Actually, you know what? He looked up he knew the definition. What he needs to look up is the context clues and relevancy words.
There you go.
Exactly.
There you go.
Because he read the definition and then proved himself wrong on stream.
That is very true. Because he does not know what that word means, even though he read the definition. But moving along, because, this is how he is. I removed you, which you did. You went with your gut. I sent you the link when, I said it last stream, so I can say it. Jess and me were on the phone, and Jess asked you to send me the link because I was sick and she had just talked to me on the phone and that I was at the airport and blah, blah, blah. She was the one who told you all of that. And you're here now, hours later, wanting to bring this up because I just got home, opened my laptop, and now am catching up on everything that I missed. How is that a problem that I'm now questioning it? Usually you're not here to answer my questions, because if not, that would be a DM between me and you, and I couldn't DM you. I was trying to talk to everybody else and find out what happened. And then I said to him, I just got home. Purple said, I love you both. I think you might communicate easier if you called and spoke with each other. Sometimes things get lost when you can't hear the voices behind it. Very true. And this, even though it's not Purple's fault at all, this is the first time the word call gets mentioned between what we should do together. Talk, now call. This is the first time. And it's not me and it's not Purple's fault, but he makes this a point in this video that I demanded a phone call. And then this is where I just say I pulled my laptop out of my suitcase. I'm reading what everyone says. I have the right to respond, which I just said to you guys. Then this is the next screenshot. And he says, let me get this straight. You want me to be sorry for removing you when no one heard from you with everything that's gone down while you weren't here? Well, I don't know what happened while I wasn't here. So how do I know what happened for me to understand why you removed me? That's the whole point. I'm asking you what happened. Like, when I read this today and I highlighted this, I was like, what didn't he get? When I keep asking what happened, you just proved it right here with everything that has gone down while you weren't here. Well, I don't know what happened while I wasn't here. That's why I'm asking you what happened. I'm sorry. That's why this is highlighted, because it was like, wow, I can't believe this is the things that he was saying that night. And then I said, sorry, my mom didn't answer for me like she did for my boyfriend. Like, what kind of importance are you? You're up there with my boyfriend that my mom should have told you, hey, Jackie Mr. Flake? Like, no. Like, I'm not going to have my mom text or go on Discord and explain that while I'm sick. Hey, mom, go on Discord, do this, 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 and this to let you know, hey, Jackie Mr. Flake, and this is why she hasn't responded in 12 hours, 14 hours, 16 hours, 24 hours, whatever time I would have told her to do that. And I said I don't even know what the fuck went down, because I don't. I still have no clue, and I'm completely lost. Orange says, she just feels hurt. Anyone would. She's just venting out her frustrations. It was a misunderstanding between the two of you, a huge one, and that is 100% true. Again, I don't even know what happened. Then he responds to Purple when she says, I think you guys would benefit from calling and speaking to each other. And he says, about what though? I already addressed this. What did you address? Because we're reading it together. When did he address that he wouldn't call me? That was the first time anyone ever said call.
I really like the next person. This is uncomfortable. I'm a bounce for now.
Right? Me too.
Shout out to Purple in the chat.
What?
Oh, I said shout out to Purple in the chat. I think Purple is doxing herself in the chat.
Oh, I kind of did it by accident because I knew who I was talking to, and I slip up because it's like I was talking to her the whole time, not realizing that BX was going to be on Discord and reply to me when I was talking to her. Like, I was trying to talk to her and her only at that point. Nobody treated you like trash. Like I said, I felt like I was being treated like that. I lost all my roles. Permission to help you. Like, this is where I go on my list. Goes, everyone did, dude. Everyone lost their roles. No one else was a top mod besides Hanil. So Hanil lost his too. But permission to help, no one really else besides me and Stacy at that point were really helping you the way that.
And Hanil had lost his like prior to this happening.
Yeah.
This did not happen the same day.
Yeah.
That was a whole different story.
Yeah. And you asked me for help. Come on, son. And then I just pointed out someone had their majority role, which that was just me being mad. This is something you all are going to have to talk out when things cool off. Here we go with the talk. Not me again, just pointing that out. And it's not Orange's fault at all. Now she doesn't. Now she doesn't. Must have been a slip up on my end. Yeah, because you were the one that are now going through Discord taking it away. Because you don't know what you're doing on Discord. I did everything for you, and so did Hanil. Me and Hanil set up your whole Discord. And I'm going to say it right now like that, because it's true. The next one. This is where he says, why are you trying to force me to have a conversation about something I already said was okay? Where was I forcing him to have a conversation? It was everyone else saying, maybe you guys would benefit from a talk. Maybe you guys should talk. Maybe you guys should have a call. It was never me. I said talk once, as I pointed out. This is where Purple says, I understand where you both are coming from. In your mind, it's over and done with. For Jackie, she doesn't know what all went down and wants to represent her side of things. That's why I said it might be easier for the two of you to speak to each other so you can both understand what's going on. And Purple said it exactly how I was wanting to say it. And then I agree. Maybe fill me the fuck in. I was mad, guys. Not gonna lie. I agree. Fill me in. That would be nice. Agreed. Okay. Fam, hours after I already addressed it and said no worries. You never told me what happens. I wasn't there.
He did something to you. He deleted you from Discord and assumed the worst about you because of me leaving.
Yeah.
But then he's sitting here and he's saying, I addressed it and it's fine. You don't get to decide if somebody is fine with something that you did. That's not how that works.
And I'm sorry, it's hours later. I mean, I was on an airplane. I just got home. It was a 2-hour plane ride. My boyfriend was a half hour late picking me up. It's a hour ride home. So it was 3.5 hours later. Yeah, I'm sorry. Sorry. I'm not glued to my screen like you were at that point. And this person, I love this person. And that's my call for bed. Night, guys. I wish I could have gone to bed with you. I'm going to go
singing
back.
a song from The Sound of Music.
Yeah, right? This Brown says, I'm going to go back later. Hope you two talk it out. Again, talk, not call. Talk. This is crazy. When I'm getting off the plane, I immediately DM'd you and learned that I was not on Discord. And that's when Orange called me and I told her what went down. I love Orange, by the way. She tried so hard all night just to get us to cool off for 10 minutes and then come back and talk. And the only reason I didn't do this was because if I knew if I cooled off for 10 minutes and then tried to bring this back up again to talk it out, he would be like, why are you bringing this up again? So I knew it had to be over and done with right then and there, because I've also talked to him and had arguments on the phone where if we didn't just talk it out right then and there, nothing would have gotten solved. And then maybe he would have held a grudge on me or I would have held a grudge on him. So, and knowing that he holds grudges, I wanted just to get it talked out, over and done with kind of thing. This, Xylee, we were thinking about you when we read this last night. I wanted to point this out. I was in a good mood, rocking my shoulders, fam. Well, fuck you. How about that?
We've been waiting to read that to you since you made that. Your stream was hilarious the other night.
Yes. Yep. He was in a good mood, rocking his shoulders, probably dancing to the Nasty song by himself. And I was mad, and I said, glad you are, because I'm glad you're rocking your shoulders, because I'm not.
And now I'm being guilted into an argument about something we addressed 3 hours ago. How did he address that with you, Jackie, if you didn't get back into the Discord until after he had talked all that crap about you?
Exactly. So you talked about this 3 hours ago. I'm trying to catch up. I'm not getting caught up. And 3 hours ago, I was on a plane, and I was already removed from Discord. And I didn't even know I was removed from Discord till after I got off the plane at 6:15. 6:30. So And that's when I got back onto Discord and went on my merry way home for the hour car ride. So exactly. How did I know 3 hours ago you addressed this? I'm sorry. Like, not to me.
Well, and 3 hours ago, he addressed it by kicking you out and not ever apologizing. So,
And he never will. So
it's like, I'm going to start doing that in my real life. Like, I addressed you guys already.
yep.
Never apologizing again.
And I did say, when I couldn't read what was being said about me, not my side, who's blaming you? You are. You're telling me I should have read this 3 hours ago.
Also, wasn't that him blaming you when he said, I don't know if Jackie had anything to do with it? Like, come on.
It was his way of blaming me without blatantly say he's blaming me.
And getting everyone else there prepared to hate you, because he was really good about making you hate anyone that he wanted you to hate.
That's true. That's a fact.
I think if it hadn't been for the fact that you were his top mod and they saw how he was treating you, they probably would have believed everything he ever said about Kim and I.
That's true.
True.
And I knew I would have corrected it, but then he wouldn't have liked that I was correcting it either.
He would have eventually tried to make you choose.
Yeah, and that wouldn't have happened because I would have chose you guys in a second. I hate to say it. And I would still probably be trying to secretly talk to everybody in that Discord that were my friends, because that's just who I am. I'm not going to lose one friend because another friend doesn't like me. That's just not how I roll. And that's just who I am as a person. So,
Yeah.
whatever.
What I want everyone to know is that Stacy and I did not want Jackie to quit and leave BX's channel. We wanted her to, but we weren't ever going to tell her to. So she was going to stay. Like,
You said you were going to support me no matter what.
Exactly.
And we were absolutely were.
Right. And that absolutely, we did not expect you to choose between us. And we left quietly instead of the bluster quit, which is what Nite calls it, whenever someone publicly announces that they're leaving. So we left quietly. We didn't tell anyone but each other and sent you a message.
Yeah.
Jackie a message. And Jackie was going to continue to be a mod for BX, his top mod. And he's the one that created all of this. Jackie would not have left the channel if he had just let us go and not made a big deal out of it.
Yeah.
But this is your fault, BX, if you're listening. You're the one that caused this drama, like a child.
And Kim and I aren't really quite as outgoing as Jackie is. So I can't speak for Kim, but I can definitely tell you that from my point of view, if Jackie wasn't here with us, we probably would not have started a channel on our own.
I'm outgoing, but you guys just help me be more outgoing. You bring that side. I'm not talking alone. Like, I don't know if I could do talking alone. I like having you guys, or it could have been anyone by my side, but it just feels so natural, us three doing this together. And not even just us three, because when we are done talking about this tonight, we don't talk about him anymore, we're going to have you guys that are in the chat come up and talk with us about different topics. And it's going to be a community like we wanted it to be. Not just me talking and Stacy talking, Kim talking, and you guys in the chat. We want you guys to come up and talk on the mics with us and say how you feel, your opinions about things. That's what he even made it seem like he was going towards with his channel at one point, and it never happens. And when we did do it that one time with him, it was a lot of fun. When we talked about KJ, how I forgot that night. It was what advice would you give KJ? And we all talked about the advice that we would give her, what we would say to her.
I just want to off subject real quick, say to Advent, he's covered all news comedy because those are his only videos in the last few weeks that have been able to break 3 digits
in views.
We want to thank everybody for the amount of love and support we had on last video. We had so many views. We have so many new subscribers. And I was shocked all week because I did not even think we'd break 1,000, and we broke 1,000. Like, that's amazing. And we have no one but to thank you guys. Thank you for supporting us. That means so much to us. You have no idea. No idea. We thank you guys so much.
This
We
has
wanna
been so
try and-
different. Like, I did not ever think that we would be getting on YouTube and talking about this. And to be honest with you, after everyone tells their stories, we don't need to talk about BX anymore. But we'll have other things to talk about. But if it weren't for everyone supporting us, this would not be happening.
Yes, exactly. Stace, what were you going to say, honey?
I was going to say, do we want to try and get through any of the more interesting ones real quick? Because
yes,
that way we can.
We're gonna. Yeah, we don't want to
let some people up to call.
Yes. So this one I pointed out. Everyone told you what happened. Why do I have to call and explain what you already were told? Scroll up and read. So he wants me to read a week's worth of Discord stuff of what's happening. That's crazy. I'm not going to scroll up and read a whole week's worth. That would take me about a week to do that. And everyone told me what happened. No one told me what happened. They only told me this. Someone made a team made a video. He commented. He made a video, and I still don't really know what happened. So then the next one we have is where he asked me what you want to ask me here. It was re-uploaded. Now, I wanted to point this out because I said I couldn't even watch the live because he took it down. But he's saying he re-uploaded it. And as we all know, his re-uploads are edited. So it wasn't going to give me the full story. That's why I wanted to still find out from him what happened. This next one is where he starts with the demand. I'm not going to be demanded to do anything, guilted into doing something. So this is where he gets that I demanded a phone call, because this is where he starts using the word demand. I'm not calling anyone. And again, you saw I said talk. Everyone else was suggesting he call me. This next one, I just really wanted to point out that he says, but that doesn't mean I'm going to be told I have to call somebody. Again, someone said, I never said caller. I said, you all need to talk. And that is true. Orange said talk. And then he wanted me to talk. I talked. You guys can pause these later if you really want to read these. I do want to just kind of go through them a little bit faster. I'm sorry about that. But they are here for you to pause and read through. Oops, I skipped one. Sorry. This is where he finally, we're on the 17th screenshot, gives me a brief summary of what happened. T did a stream. She took shots. I replied in a stream, then did open calls, posted it on my main channel. And that's about it. Am I missing anything, everyone? And one person says, I'm not even sure. I didn't catch it all. And he goes, yeah, that's about it. Like, okay.
Y'all were saying you were thinking about trying I addressed that with your husbands. I'm going to try that one with mine. Like, yep, that's about it.
Right? That would be good. This one, he's just pretty much saying that Jackie knows the protocol, which I tell her when she does sweeps. Worst case scenario, it's a misunderstanding that you get kicked. They can send me a Patreon message, or Jackie has my personal email. If she wasn't trusted, I wouldn't have sent her a new link. Well, because you found out I didn't do anything wrong. You found out I was sick. You had to send me a new link. This was others really just trying to help. And then his stupid metaphor. Now, I know Ziley will love this one. This is why I highlighted it for everybody. Let me ask you guys something. If I got my arm chopped off, do I owe someone an apology for spilling blood on their shoes metaphorically? what's that have to do with the price of tea in China? That has nothing to do with what is going on here. So how is that even a good metaphor, first off? And then he goes, like, yo, dog, I'm offended you're sitting here bleeding out on me. I demand you write a letter and explain your side to why your arm was removed. Unbelievable. And this is how this conversation was going. Me pouring my heart out and him making jokes, metaphorically. This one, I just really wanted to point out that he's saying to everyone that I could have answered when I was sick. I could have answered, but I didn't, which he's not even bringing up now that I know she was sick. That's why I know she didn't answer. But he's saying, I reached out. She could have answered. And then he even says, I even left a really positive message in the kick message. Now, I didn't get a chance to read the kick message because he had sent me a link and I just clicked the link to join. So I never even got to see the kick message. I would love to know what that kick message says.
Well, it was really positive.
Apparently, it was really positive. And then I just pointed out when I wanted to respond and I couldn't DM you back. And then I'm apologizing. I'm sorry I was sick and I didn't have my mom respond to you because that was my thing. You weren't up there as my boyfriend. Why did my mom have to tell you anything? Like, this is where he says, reply as if I said, it's your fault you were it's your fault you were sick. Come on, dude. Well, you just said that I could have answered you, but I couldn't answer you because I was sick. So now you're saying, reply as if I said, it's your fault you were sick. All you had to say was, now that I know that you were sick, I understand. But he doesn't want to do that. That's what the problem is right there. See, what's the problem? That's the problem. You don't want to admit that you were wrong. This is, I'll just pause here for a second so that way you guys can pause and read this. This is really nothing. This is just back and forth. This one shows where I tried to DM him. He does say, he did ask if I was okay. This was 15 minutes later, and I could not send a DM. And this was my thing on my cell phone showing that I couldn't send him a DM. I wanted him to see that. This is where he starts with the demanded and being guilted into doing stuff again. Being told to do things and demanded and guilted into. This is where he gets, I demanded a phone call. He's making this up in his head, not me. And then I even say, I'm not demanding anything. I just thought we were on a different level than the majority of people here, and you tell me everything, and I tell you everything, and I want to know what the heck happened so I can move forward with you and keep supporting you and proving to you my loyalties never have changed once. Like, that's what I want. This one, again, with the demanding again, he says, I thought no means no. He never said no, by the way, either. I could have called you another time. Oh, so you could have called me another time. You're admitting that you could have called me. But I'm dragging this out and made something small that he already addressed into something that he doesn't have to explain. Again, I asking what happened because I'm not going to go read a week's worth of stuff that happened. And he told me everything that happened. He told me that little brief summary of what happened with T. That was it. That was the first time I got anything of what happened. And he's telling me I told you everything, and I apologize. I say, sorry, I demanded something I didn't think I was doing because I didn't think I demanded anything.
I also like how in his brief summary, he forgot to mention the part where he was the one that made the first video that started all of that.
Exactly. And I found that out today when we were going through the screenshots. Now everything makes sense to me. And then me being upset. Sorry, I pushed you. Sorry for everything. It's over. I'm moving on with it. I'm not leaving the Discord. I said, I'm not leaving. I'm not going anywhere. And if I decide you want if you decide you want to trust me again, then that's good. I'm here. I'm done for the night. I get what you're feeling, and I just feel like you're not getting me, and it's okay. We can agree to disagree and move on, and that's what I do best in life, and it's something you taught me, because that is something he has taught me. Agree to disagree and move on, but that is something he doesn't practice what he preaches, unfortunately. This is where I finally get a summary of what happens, and it's still not everything. T took shots. I responded. People who were on her live came. I spoke to them. I cut the clips and uploaded them. Looked for you and Stacy for almost a day. Asked around. Woke up to Stacy not being in Discord and deleting her Patreon. At that point, I think I made a mistake and didn't set clear boundaries in general, which falls on me. I won't be doing any one-on-one calls with anyone, and there are no mods on Discord. I said this earlier. Earlier is highlighted because earlier when I wasn't here, but still on YouTube. I'm not trying to be a jerk, guys, but this type of exhaustion I get from situations like this is the kind that don't go away. Laugh out loud, everyone. We're all equals here. We'll leave the mod stuff to YouTube, Twitch, deal. At this point, I'm done. But when you say we were equal, we were never equal. Because again, you had top people, top mods, and everyone else was equal. So everyone was not equal. This is just, I'll pause here for a second. It's just some back and forth going on with people where he does say I'm not a victim, which we all know he's not a victim. He's not a victim. Here's some more. This is not really important stuff. They're talking about eating cake and Hershey Kisses and chocolate and things like that. Because I'm done for the night, guys. All of a sudden, he decides he's talking about chocolate here. Chocolate tastes too rich for me. It's a real strong flavor. I had posted, now Discord, you can post like a little status message. And I was also at this time fighting with my brother because I had a horrible weekend, which I will tell you the story eventually. And my brother's soon-to-be wife was not getting along with me, and he was coming at me. So not only was I getting it from BX at this point, I was getting texts from my brother upsetting me, telling me he knows where my loyalties are and blah, 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 blah. So because my brother is on Discord, and I did this on purpose for my brother to see. I'm sorry for being me and being loyal. I'm sorry you can't see my pain and how I'm feeling. BX posted this because he wanted everyone to see that this was my status message. And he says, am I tripping? I said, I'm feeling a lot right now. My family and this will be the next page. I'm feeling a lot right now. My family, not you guys. I explained to him, it's not you that I'm talking about in this message. It's my family. This person says, nah, he's not tripping, which he was tripping. I hate to say it. And then I had to explain myself. That maybe if I can explain, but you all don't know what is happening with my family. And I explained what's happening. I said that my brother's on Discord with me. This is where I'll fix it for you guys so no one has a problem. And I sent the screenshot of me fixing it saying to my brother, I'm sorry for being me and being loyal. Like, that was unnecessary for him to do that. I say I'm done. I'm done for the night. It's over and done with. And he drags it on. That was all him. Then this is the last screenshot for the Discord messages. I also noticed we had a new member that joined Discord during all of this. So I did my mod duties and I said hi to her. I said, welcome to Discord. If you need help, let me know. Read the server rules. Just so you know, some of our names are different. You can ask who they are. If you have any questions, I'll be happy to answer it. What I do when new people join Discord, I was still doing my mod duties. So yes, that is the last screenshot for what happened that night. And me demanding a phone call. Again, I would love to know where I said I demand a phone call or I was very demanding of a phone call. So that is that. The only other thing is I have a couple of screenshots. These will be nice and quick. I just want to show you guys that phone calls and some of the stuff that I did for him in the DMs that I took screenshots of our whole DM conversation from the very start to the very end. So it's going to start with reverse because my screenshots go from the very end to the very beginning because that's just how Discord works, and it was easier to do it that way. This one is where I tell him I will still do sweeps. I can do it tonight. He's asking me to do a sweep. And I'm on vacation. I'm at my parents' house. And I tell him, okay, I have time to do it tonight. I'll do it. And he's telling me to delete the inactive people. I'm telling him he needs to mod somebody on the Garfield channel because I noticed they weren't a mod on that channel, but they're a mod that's been there forever. This is where he tells me about the sad fishing video while I was on vacation. So he did tell me about T making a video with Katie's mod. That was the only video that I really did watch while I was on vacation. This is where he tells me about it. Also, I highlighted it out, but did a video that sounded like sad fishing because of my video. A lot of familiar comments. I didn't realize that he had done a video afterwards. All I know is that she did a video with a mod. So that's why I was like, oh my God, that's so stupid. I will check it out. I'm going to have time today to check things out because I was in Nashville at this point at a bachelorette party and the girls had left me alone at the Airbnb. But honest to God, I didn't have time. So that was that. This is where I'm still on vacation talking about things. This is where he's talking about T's video with the mod saying that how KJ gave her $150 for Thanksgiving. And I say to him, I'm going to watch the video just so I can get a better understanding, which I still didn't at that point. I was on vacation. This is just an example of some of the research that we did for him. Me and Stacy were asked to get stuff about the Gorilla Glue girl. This is what we sent him. We sent him all these links, videos, clips that he needed. And he thank you guys are awesome. You rock. We always got that. I need it as soon as possible. I'm recording it now. And that's a lot of the DMs when he would need stuff. We would get this. I need it as soon as possible. I'm recording now. And I would say, hey, Stacy's recording this video on Gorilla Glue. We need all this. And she was at work at this time and she was still sending me all these links because he lists like, I need a 10-second clip of this. I need a screenshot of her admitting it on Twitter. I need this person's Twitter. That the person hashtags, what is it? Like he was telling us what he needed. Here's just more of he knows that I'm on a plane. I said, I will let you know when I land and I'm there safe and sound. I didn't even get a chance to, this is the Nite one. I didn't even get a chance to land and let him know I was okay when he was telling me Nite publicly posted something. That's Taco Shack. Sorry, guys. Me telling me that he was going live a few hours before my flight. So a few hours before my flight, he was telling me he was going live, and I said, it's up to you. I can't be on there long because I need to try and get some sleep before I have to leave on an airplane tomorrow. That live lasted pretty much till, I want to say, past 12:01. I ended up finally just getting off because I had to be up by 2:30 to leave for the airport to be on a plane, leaving the ground on the plane at 4:30 in the morning. This is a phone call. Here's phone call number 1. We talked for 9 minutes, and that was February 16th. This is another phone call screenshot where we talked on the phone for 19 minutes. It is also on February 16th. Here's another phone call. It was 2 minutes, and this was on Valentine's Day, the 14th. Here's another phone call where we talked for an hour, and it was on Valentine's Day, the 14th. Here's a whole page of us him trying to get a hold of me, me missing the phone call, me trying to call him back, him not answering, then him finally calling me back. We talked for 12 minutes. I couldn't hear him. And then he called me again, and we talked for another 34 minutes. And that was on the 10th of February. This is a screenshot of just him telling me to block the trolls ASAP, tell me I did a good job, and then I had to explain to him why the comment wasn't blocked, because in this screenshot he asked me, this is before that one that I just showed, he's saying, block them ASAP, it's distracting me. Why is this even allowed to do this for that long? And I had said to him, because I didn't know they were doing anything wrong but making comments in the chat. They weren't doing anything wrong. This person was just asking questions. And I even say they were just asking, hey, did he look into the situation? I don't know. That's something maybe he doesn't know about. That's not why he's talking about it. Maybe he has to look into it. And then they just kept going on. They were asking questions. I didn't think they were doing anything wrong for it to be a troll. But this is how he is, that he will DM me, or he'll say it in one of the mod rooms. Why is this person even here? It's distracting me. Get rid of them. No trolls. Block them right now. Like, that's just how he was. Here's another screenshot of a phone call where it lasted 13 minutes, and that was on January 24th. This is where he asked me, can he call me? Yeah, you can. Are you free? Yeah. Can I call? Yeah. Calls were not something we didn't do. Here's another one where he called me. We talked for 2 hours. That was on January 15th. So when he's like, I asked for a phone call, it's not like we never talked on the phone. It's not like it's something not uncommon. Like, here's another one, 2 hours phone call.
I'm unsure why you would feel entitled to a phone call, though, Jackie. He clearly only called you when it was convenient for him.
Right? These were all made by him. This one was actually made by me. It lasted a few seconds, and I said I'm because he asked if he can call me, and I called him first. And then we talked for another 2 hours, and that was on September 26th, because I was done with screenshots after today. But there's more screenshots of areas where he called me. So we've been talking on the phone since September 26, 2020. Phone calls were nothing new. So for me to ask for a phone call is nothing new. And then, Stace, do you really want me to show your DMs? There was only like 3 of them.
It's just showing like how I did.
Yeah. Just her 3 DMs with BX that she's had, where she waves to him, and I know it's so small, I don't know why. But it was a conversation about Trisha Paytas, where she gives him all the Trisha Paytas research. Here's Trisha's this. Here's a video for Trisha. There's the link for Trisha's.
There's a document in there that I actually wrote for him because he literally knew nothing about Trisha. And this is where he asked me about the mod, where in his video he said that the reason he did that video about T-Spiracy interviewing the mod is because I gave him proof and I wanted him to do it.
Yes.
So I had already answered in the main chat that I knew her from the old Discord for Katie Joy, because I was a member of that channel.
Yes.
And I said, I never saw her ask anyone outright for money. So he messaged me privately, and I said, she has alluded to needing money really badly with crazy stories. And then she waits for offers. She's smart about never outright asking, because I never saw her ask. I have heard stories that she has asked. I don't know. That's why I didn't give him any proof, because I wouldn't have any. I was never asked for money.
Yep. And
that
then
was it.
These were the last 2 comments he ever made to you in DMs.
And he said, I knew it. You're awesome. Bird in the comment defending her hard, but I think she is more defending T, even though I said nothing about her. And then he messaged me to say T-Spiracy cried because of my video. And he didn't know I had already been like, F you, buddy, at this point.
Yeah. And he didn't get a response back. And that is all the screenshots that we want to show you guys. I have a lot more private DMs between me and him. It's a bunch of me doing research and questions and just us talking as friends, and they're pointless. I mean, he wants to bring receipts, show the entire screen like I did. I full screened it and showed it. The only thing I cut out on our private DMs was the sidebar where you guys can see who else I was DMing, because I didn't want to have to black out every single person's name on that side. He likes to cut screenshots and let you only see what he wants to see. That's how he is.
So you think we should check now to see if anyone...
Yeah, send the link out. I do want to make one quick comment too why we send the link out.
Do you want me to put it... Where else do you want me to put it?
You can put it in Discord and put it in the chat. Do it. So the one quick point that I also want to make, I forgot to bring this up when I was talking about Nite's statement. She also had bought him an expansion pack for The Sims, for his Sims 4 game, which he never redeemed the expansion pack code. Thankfully, she was able to give it to a friend of hers that plays The Sims to be able to use it. And as she said to me, I guess he's against having dogs and animals in his game. He is someone that is not a pet person, and it's just kind of funny that he wouldn't want animals or dogs in a Sims game. It kind of makes sense. But yeah, he didn't use the expansion. Thankfully, she was able to give it to a friend. And thankfully, she also got it on a discount, because I asked her how much it usually is, and it's $19.99. And thankfully, she got it for $10 on sale, thank God. But something we did for him to help him out, and, you know, he wanted nothing to do with it. And thankfully, she was able to give it to a friend. Oh, here. Now I can see your comments, guys. I'm sorry. I couldn't see your comments for a long time.
Yeah, just Trueballofwax is here. She's been here for a while, so she's sending a message. But Waxy, if you want to come talk to us, hit the link.
Come on. Love to have you guys.
We thought it was we were disgusted with how he was treated you in that stream.
Yeah.
Trueballofwax.
Absolutely. I wasn't there for it, but I watched it after, and just watching it made me so angry. And my husband was listening to it and said, "What are you even listening to? That is trash. Turn it off." Because it was just so horrible the way that he, and now I see that he does that with everyone. He's such a great debater.
Yeah.
Like he could debate for a presidential election, but all he does is laugh obnoxiously and talk over people.
Well, you want to debate us? We sent the link in the chat. You can debate us tonight. That'll never happen.
Tell us and say, "Oh, so is it because I'm a black man and you're Karens?"
No, not at all. Sir, not at all. Has nothing to do with that. So
I know, but that's what he makes everything. Like that, even in that stream with Trueballofwax, when she said, you know, it's like it's scary to come on and confront someone, not meaning anything, but it's nerve-wracking to get on YouTube and talk to someone who you know is going to debate you. And he turned it into her basically saying she was afraid of him because he was black.
Yeah. Oh, Jess. Black my ass is here.
We love you, Jessi.
I love you. But yeah, so, I mean, after tonight, I really just want to be done with talking about him. Unless he does something, I mean, it has to be extremely crazy. And if you guys want to talk about it and it be like a topic that we have for a panel night, then we'll talk about him. But I don't want to talk about being a mod for him anymore. I've said my piece. I've showed you guys what you need to see. If you guys would like to see anything like personal, like privately, like you have a question, you want to ask me and see something, I'm happy to show receipts. I'm happy to block out everyone's name too, because that's the type of person I am. But I'm done talking about being a mod forum because we are on a whole new path. We have the same family, just a new name, the squad. And we are doing so much better without him. And we just wish the best for him. Like, clean up your act, get better, do what you got to do, and stop lying and stop hurting people. And maybe you would do well as well. Like, I mean, there's no need for what you're doing at all. Knuckles said 5 to 10 minutes he'll be here. Sounds good.
And Xylee or Manda Pants or Trueballofwax, any of you that are in the chat, if any of you have any questions and you want to come on, you're more than welcome.
Yeah, or you can email us if you don't want to ask them here. We'd be happy to answer them in email or DM or on Twitter. More than happy. We have nothing to hide. We're not making any money off this, nor do we want to make money off of this. Yeah, I'm not working, but this is not what I want to do for work. I would really love to be in a law firm. I mean, that is where I want to be. I was doing paralegal work. Then I was doing bookkeeping work, which was not something I wanted to do, but my mom got me the job because the law firm and the pandemic. So I was doing bookkeeping work, and that's a whole story for another day as well. How these two guys manipulated me. And
Jackie, is anyone in the back? Is anyone waiting to get on?
No one's in the bottom queue.
Trueballofwax said that she clicked the link, so she's trying to get on.
So maybe I thought we can have 4 people. That would be weird if we can't have more than 3 people.
No, because we had 4 last week.
That's true. We had 5 actually. Here, I'm going to just do an invite and get another new copied stream link. That's the one I just got. Hopefully that works. We would love for you guys to come on. But yeah, I don't want to be doing this for work at all. So we're not trying to make any money off this. We're just trying to have fun with you guys, enjoy YouTube, laugh together, have fun, and talk. I mean, that's really what we were already doing. We were talking about things. Like, we would talk about different topics of what's going on YouTube, what's going on with this person, what's going on with that person. We just want to talk, enjoy. I mean, shit, Katie does a lot. We already know this. We'll probably have a day that we talk about her, not every week, but here we go. Waxy. Hey, there you are.
There I am. Hi, girls.
Hi, how are ya?
I'm okay. How's everybody tonight?
We're doing good.
I was so happy that I made this. I was been looking for it because I knew you were going to do a second turn, and I happened to be out with my son, and so I got home, and there you guys were, and I was like, oh, good.
Yay.
Well, I started to write, and it's hard to write when you'd rather talk.
I
Especially,
agree.
you got to type, right?
Yep.
But when I was typing, I started to cry, and I don't want to cry. So I did get hurt, as you all saw, and I got made a fool of. But I
Absolutely not.
Well, thank you. It didn't feel like that, but I want you to know that part of the hurt wasn't just BX, it was the community, because I knew if I don't follow him anymore, now I don't have all of you guys as friends.
Aww.
And I know that most of you don't know me in your chat as Trueballofwax, because that when I became a channel in October, the person, you all knew me, and you all, if I told you, you'd go, oh. So, but because of what's happened to some of my friends here on YouTube, I just, if I can keep myself as Trueballofwax, that's what I'm going to do.
Understandable.
But it was knowing that these people that I mean, it's, what we hang out once a day, whatever. But you look forward to that.
Yeah.
And so I have other communities too, where I have my own now, where people come and visit with me, and I can't wait to, each one of them. But I have communities I've entered and I look forward to. So when he slammed me so hard in a place that I know he didn't know me. I mean, to be fair, he should have known me a little bit, because even Trueballofwax had been in his chats
Very true.
multiple times. So, but not as often as my other person. So, but
it doesn't give him a right to even slam you. I hate to say it.
Guys, it was
And that he's the one that looked foolish. He looked foolish
Yeah.
there.
Yes.
I did get a lot of feedback from an awful lot. I mean, hundreds of people that have seen it and saw what had happened. And, you know, I didn't want to leave that day. There was a gal that did a video, and she was exactly right. About, I don't know, maybe, let's say 5 minutes in, I should have walked. I should have ran. But I had started to get emotional, and I thought, no, I'm not going to succumb to that. It's not why I came there. And it's not what I didn't want to leave as my, I guess, reputation. In hindsight, I should have ran right then and there, because it didn't get better. It didn't get better. And then to wake up the next day, which, by the way, was my birthday, which I find ironic, since he had gotten hurt on his birthday last year.
Yeah.
You know, it was like, really, of all the people, was it going to be him that
hurt you? Yeah.
It just cracked me up. But to see what he did with it, and how I couldn't prove my side once he sliced and diced that video. Now it was in his favor. And
Exactly.
I felt that was not integrity. You know, you want to not be a victim, and you want integrity, you want accountability, you want respect. Well, you don't do that then. You don't slice it up where I look worse. And I mean, literally, it just didn't seem fair.
No, he's not being real like he says he's being real.
Right. And honest.
Yeah.
He prides himself on honest. And that video, well, he used slices of me twice, 2 different videos. And I think, Jackie, you were on vacation.
Yes, I was.
When that happened. But the other 2 girls, I think, Kim, weren't you there that night? You might have been there. I don't remember. And it is not what it was portrayed to be. He was in T's live.
Yeah.
I was in T's live. Okay.
Okay.
Then we all got told that he was live streaming us.
Oh.
I only have this phone I'm holding in my hand right now. It's the only device I have. So real quick, I'm on a panel, just like I am right now.
Yeah.
But my face wasn't shown. It was my avatar.
Yeah.
So I ran over just real quick. That's all, just to see if we were being live streamed, which we weren't. That's why BX was muted. I didn't mute him on purpose. I'm on a panel.
Oh.
I can't, you know this right now. If you girls were all playing something else, television or who knows what, we would all hear it. That's what we would hear. And it would be very rude to this panel if you didn't mute everything else.
Yeah.
So that's why he was muted. It wasn't that I was being, you know, not letting him speak or anything like that. And I am friends with T-Spiracy. That's true. But I felt, and will never say again, that BX and I were sort of friends too. But yeah, so he made that crystal clear that we're not friends.
Yeah.
But so when I was there, and literally, guys, we're talking less than a minute's time, I saw a little bit of some stuff in the chat. Now, should have I went back and told everybody that what I saw in the chat? Maybe not. Maybe that was a mistake. But to my defense, he was over there in T-Spiracy's chat, which was about Charlotte, and she asked him to leave 6 times.
Oh my God.
You can I've replayed her video.
Yeah.
6 times. And he finally did after the six, or I think he actually got timed out is how it happened.
Oh, well, good for that.
Yeah. But I wasn't playing. He said backbiting and all this. That's way too extreme to what really happened. And I wasn't tattling on him, and I never mentioned any names. I can only remember one name, and it's just a part of a name, what I remember, and I'm not going to share that of what I saw. And he wanted receipts and all that. Okay, you guys, right now, we're on a panel. I have a
Yeah.
phone. That's all I got.
Yeah.
Ask me to go get a receipt for you.
You're gonna have to pause what you're doing, open up the gallery, go
Mhm,
through millions of probably screens, like
mhm,
different pictures to find a screenshot.
mhm. Yep.
On something that if he hadn't edited it with it, messed with it, would be
It'd be
there
there.
in
It'd
the
be there.
Yeah.
Yep, Stacy, it'd be there. Yes. And so I reached out sort of on one of the streams right after it had happened. I said, BX, if you have in any integrity, the clips that are on the editing floor, could you put them up? Put them all
Yeah.
back up. And if I'm wrong, I will tell you I'm sorry.
Yeah.
But I'm not going to be wrong. What I saw, I did see, and it would be there. And it maybe was, 3 little blurbs.
Yeah.
But he wouldn't let me explain. He was I told my husband when it was over, he kept saying, we're just having a conversation. You guys, there was no conversation. It was
No.
an interrogation. I was being
Yeah.
interrogated, and I didn't know that was what I came on to be. I wouldn't have came there if I didn't think him and I could just talk.
I'm with you there because as you can see from my screenshots from that night too, he was interrogating me. That's what he does best with people. He interrogates them.
And it is scary.
Yeah.
And I to this day, I don't think that was fair either. I was the whole thing was scary, not because he is black and I am white. And when he went, "Oh, so this is scary?" And I'm like, "Okay, I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah.
Please don't bring that to the story."
Yeah.
And yet then it made it worse. Then I started inside, I was like, "Oh, this is going from bad to worse. This isn't better."
It was how he was talking to you that was kind of scary.
Yeah, and
Not him being black.
And that I knew I was outskilled.
Yeah.
It had nothing to do with anybody's color. I had been a sub. I lost my job because of COVID March 18th. So I don't have extra money to pay for memberships or any Patreons or anything like that. But I had been a sub of his since early spring of last year. So that's as best you can do when you don't have much money, is how you contribute.
Yeah.
But
you're there by supporting. That's
right.
what I was doing.
Yeah. And we had things in common. Like, I love retro television. So when he would do some of those, I enjoyed it. I really did. And then
yes.
When he had his beef with Katie, of course, I'm on board for that because I have struggles with her too. So yeah, I just wanted you three to, I was trying to type it, but I'm glad you dropped the link because how do I say this? And I don't want to cry, but BX is one part of this, but all of you all were too.
Yeah.
And it was the community. And when I got slammed the way I did and knew I wasn't going to be subbing anymore, I wasn't going to be back for any more of it.
You were going to miss us.
Yes.
That's how we felt too.
Yes, exactly. So it was like, well, this sucks. I didn't expect this part of it.
Yeah.
So I just wanted you to hear that straight from me, that I know that it was more than just him that made it work. You all were there. And there's others too.
Yeah.
That I could talk to, but you three are here. So
yes.
I just wanted you to hear that because
well,
you are great people, and I enjoyed you very much, very much.
Thank you so much. And we'll be here, and you can come join us. You can come join the panels, and we'll talk about the retro television and movies and all of that great stuff, because that's all we want is to have fun like we were. When it was that, 8 p.m. Monday through Friday, it's not going to be 8 p.m. Monday through Friday for us, but where we just all got to talk and enjoy each other.
Yes.
That's what we want.
Yes.
That's all we want.
Yes. Well, thanks for having me on, guys, and good luck with everything. And thank you for doing these 2 nights. It's healing for everybody. So
I'm glad it's healing for everybody. It's healing for us. And I'm glad that we can connect like this and we can clear the air too, because he did so many underhanded things that I didn't know any of this had happened. And I hate to say it, I would have been watching you regardless. So.
Well, thanks, guys, and have a good evening. I'll stay in the chat.
Yes,
Great night. Thanks for coming
Love
on.
you.
Bye, guys. Bye-bye.
Thank you for coming on.
Oh, you bet.
All right. We have 2 people here. We have Knuckles and we have Jess.
Hi.
Jessi.
Hi. Other
Hi,
moderators.
guys. These are 2 other mods of BX that have now left as well.
I'm literally only here just to say I'm proud of you 3. And you guys are doing a great job. And I love you.
Oh, we love you too. You know that. We love you.
Thank you, Jessi.
You're amazing, girl. And we're happy that you're here supporting us, because we wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for you guys and the community and just wanting to be together. Like the family that he says doesn't exist. The family exists, just not with him.
Like I said, we stayed as long as we did because we were staying for y'all, not for him.
Yes, very true. Knuckles, what's up, dude?
Yo, what's good? All right, can you hear me a little bit better now?
We can hear you just fine.
All right, work. So anyway, yeah, happy belated birthday, Waxy.
Yes, happy belated birthday. I forgot to say that.
But yeah, I don't even know where to start, because again, I don't know how much y'all heard last week. I kind of went through part of it, but apparently I sound like I was kidnapped or something, or in witness protection.
A little bit.
Just a little bit. You sound like a robot for a little bit. Oh my God, Katie Joy. Here she is with these tweets. Sorry if you hear a ding. That's Katie Joy tweeting, guys. I'm very sorry about that.
Twitter fingers at it again.
Oh, yes, she is. So, I mean, Jess, why don't you tell us a little bit why you left?
I mean, I left mainly because I was feeling hurt by the way he was treating everyone. And especially you, Jackie, because like when someone you think is going to be different and they foster a community that basically says we're all going to be a family, but then all of a sudden he flipped a switch and turned around and said, I'm not really a part of this family, is what it felt like to me.
Yeah.
So when that happened, I just couldn't deal. It made me upset. I had to get out of there.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I probably would have done the same if I was in your shoes. I mean, you were part of those Discord messages from that night, so you saw firsthand how he was treating me.
Yeah, and he wasn't listening at all. And it's like when people can't listen, that's when I have to get out of there.
Yeah, I don't blame you. And you tried very hard. You did. I will give you that. And like I was saying before, I knew if I didn't say it right then and there and I did cool off and wait, he would have been like, why are you bringing this up again now?
Yeah, I see that now as hindsight that he's just like that.
Yeah. And I knew that's the kind of person he was from having previous kind of phone fights before where I did something he didn't like and he made me cry and I was like, all right, let me just shut up and let him say what he had to say. And then we kind of cleared the air and moved on from there. And then he holds grudges, which we knew this too. I didn't want him to hold a grudge against me.
Mm-hmm.
Especially when I did nothing wrong but be sick and not say anything? How you were already holding a grudge on me for what somebody else did that had nothing to do with me. And I didn't find that very fair.
It wasn't.
But that
It wasn't fair.
Yeah, and that was just how he worked. And I'm glad that I'm glad I'm not a part of it anymore. I'm glad that we can all have this. Like I said, the bad came from, all the good came from the bad. We wouldn't be where we are right now if none of that had happened.
True. And I wasn't about to lose my Jackie.
And I wasn't going to lose you. Hell no. I'd be calling you up every night still. Jessi! I had the best half-hour phone call waiting for my boyfriend at the airport with you. Because after you told me everything that was going on, all we did, though, was joke and laugh and have fun. And I tell you about my crazy weekend. And you told me about all the crazy stuff that you were doing. And it was such a great conversation. It was so much fun.
It really was.
I loved it. And I stood in that blistering cold just talking to you and having so much fun.
All because your boyfriend got lost.
Yeah, he went to the wrong parking area. He went to the drop-off instead of the pickup.
Come on, dude.
It's all good. That was the second time he was ever there. We'll give him a little leeway.
Just a little bit.
Yeah. Knuckles, I know you're still up in the air, you're not. You don't know what you're doing. What are you doing?
I know what I'm doing right now. All right, so like right now, I'm just literally taking a whole bunch of notes because it's been a crazy day for Knuckles, and I actually wanted to have a whole bunch of stuff written out and kind of go through it all. I literally have not had the time to go through mountains of stuff and click and check and click and check. But I agree a lot with what Jess said. And I think I made the comment last week, and again, I'm kind of stealing this comment, but I found myself more there for the community than the creator at a certain point. I don't know what's going on with him lately, but and the thing is, it's like I still want the dude to do good. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, I don't really wish ill intent on anybody.
Yeah.
It's just, see, it's complicated because again, I didn't know how to feel. Don't get me wrong. Like, I liked BX. I don't know, but he's just doing a lot of nasty things. And for somebody that's supposed to be logical, and can I just say, by the way, total side note, but you know who else was I granted it's a little bit different, but a fax machine and logical and always put out the truth and facts, and I don't want to say he's another Onision because he's not. Onision was a totally different animal.
Yeah.
But still, shady, shiesty. The whole thing with the race car that he pulled, I'm sorry, that's kind of where I started to fall off. It's it's because I'm a black content creator. I'm a creator of no, it's not. No, it is not. And I don't know, it was like the end of January or whatever when he made a comment about KJ and if she's going to use Black History Month to pander for views. And it's like, fam, like, you realize like that's what you're doing. And he never took accountability for anything. It was never his fault. Nothing was ever his fault.
He never apologized for anything.
That's because he did nothing wrong, Jackie.
In his eyes. Like, he could have apologized for kicking me out. He did kind of say it in that way that it was a mistake. That's why I let you have the link. Like, you wouldn't be here if I didn't send you the link. You could have apologized instead. It's not that hard to say I'm sorry.
I don't know if it's a pride thing with him or what, but
it's called gaslighting. Exactly. And I do not know how to say your name, but it is exactly called gaslighting. That is what he was doing to us. He was.
Yorkland.
You could try. IK BJorklund. That's how I say it because I don't want to sound ignorant and say something completely way off.
I'm just gonna go with that then. I don't know. It's just, and then when he deleted the whole Discord thing, and like, yes, like I went into it last week about, yes, some people thought Discord was this nasty place where no, like the Discord was largely just where we got together, you know, talked about whatever, just kind of talked to everyone else in said community. And granted, we had the channels where we would put his information, and he requested so diligently.
Yeah.
And I'm sorry I can't get past this whole point. When I started watching him, he never had oil. Never. And again, listen, I smoke a lot. But
we all do.
But
well, yeah, most of us.
When I started, it was like he never had oil because it was expensive, and you had to get a couple of them, and the dude always got oil. Like, is that just like a coincidence?
It is, because he couldn't find it for the longest time, and then all of a sudden he can get it.
Well, he did say
how much money it costs. We went over this individually, privately on Discord. It costs a lot of money for those cartridges, and if you're sitting at home doing nothing all day, I'm not nothing but doing YouTube and staying at home and not leaving, you're smoking a lot, and that costs a lot of money for oil. It does. So pretty much all of the money he was making from us, he was spending on oil. And it's a higher percentage of THC, where regular flower, the highest you can get in a flower is around 31% THC. With oil, you can get almost up to 99%. You can get up to 99% because 1% has to be CBD, or 0.5% CBD has to be in any marijuana plant that has THC. Just like you can have a CBD that is 99% CBD, you still have to have that 0.5% of THC. That's why the federal government allows the 0.5% THC in CBD, because there's no way you can get a hemp plant without either THC or CBD in it. Just a little brief down of that. My medical knowledge behind weed.
Why, thank you.
My doctor taught me well.
I'm gonna have you check out some products that I'm getting that have CBD in them.
I would love to look at that, and then I can even show you this really awesome site that you can put what type of flower it is. Like, say the name of it is Granddaddy Perp, just throwing a name out. You can look up by its name on this site, and it will tell you what its benefits are, what it helps with, and what are the non-benefits. So like cottonmouth, or makes you really tired, things like that. So I'll give you that link as well.
With an L?
Yeah, leafy, yes.
Yeah.
And then Connecticut has Dab and Dads, which is a form of leafy. But because Connecticut, so if I want Granddaddy Perp, right? Connecticut has 4 growers. Only 4 growers are allowed in Connecticut. And each grower has to name, so they're growing Granddaddy Perp, right? Well, you need to have Granddaddy Perp as a name you want. So one person has it as, say, Blue 1. And then this other grower has to name their Granddaddy Perp as Perp 2. Because they need to know when someone gets pulled over or whatever the case may be. I still haven't figured out this reason. They can tell by the name of the weed what grower it came from, even though it's the same exact bud. Makes no sense, but that's Connecticut for you. So Dab and Dads has it set up that it gives you the Connecticut name, what the actual flower really is, and then the benefits and all of that.
I get it, though. It's a thing of being able to...
Yeah, it's their way to be able to sell medical marijuana. I'll take it. BX does not have his card. I do know that for a fact. We've tried to help him get his card, and I think I've sent him a couple links on. He said it costs money to. Well, it does. Yes, it costs here in Connecticut $100 a year just to go see your medical marijuana doctor that actually prescribes you the license to get it, and then $150 for you to get the card. But then, yes, you can go to any dispensary in the state of Connecticut and get marijuana. So yeah, it costs a little bit of money once a year, but it's worth it. What?
Is Connecticut recreational too or no?
Not yet. They are considering it because you guys are, and they know that they're losing. I mean, I didn't say where, but they're losing out on money, and they're seeing how much money is being to be made recreational wise, and so they're very much in the process of doing it. I didn't say where you were from.
No, I know.
I just know that
there's only probably a dozen or two states that, you know.
So you're from one of them. There's still options. They see the money that's being made recreational wise, and they're very much in the process because they know if New York regulates it recreational, then people are going to be going to New York from Connecticut. So they'll be losing out on money. So they're trying to get it done before New York does, because if not, they will be losing that much more money. So, but yeah, New York, he can get his medical card. He's saying it's hard to get, but it's really not that hard to get. Yes, you pay a little bit of extra money, but
no, like it's hard to get where like Kim and I live because we live in states where they didn't want it to pass anyways.
Yes.
In New York, it would not be hard to get at all. It's probably just the cost of the visit to the doctor.
It is. And then the card itself, because you have to pay for the card once a year as well. Because I actually looked that up. But yeah, I mean, it's worth it. Like I said, I'll pay the $250 a year so I can have my medical card, and then I can know what kind of weed I'm getting. I know what it's helping for my symptoms that I need it to help for. And it's worth it in the end. It's so worth it because I'm using, yes, I like to smoke weed regardless. I was smoking weed before I was helping my symptoms. But now that I know what kind of weed that I'm getting and I know it's helping with my anxiety, I know it's helping with my depression, I get those types of weed to help that. And I've actually gotten off my depression medicine because I was able to find strands of weed that helped with depression. And I'm happy that's one less pill I have to take. Let's just put it that way. Because with my epilepsy medicine, I'm already taking enough pills. That's one less pill I have to take.
I feel you on that.
Yep.
We've had that discussion though.
Yeah. Insurance, unfortunately, does not cover it.
Horse pills and all.
I wish insurance covered it, Alexis. I wish. But it doesn't. Anything else?
Insurance is too cheap to cover things.
That's true. That is very true. They barely want to cover the dentist. Most insurance companies aren't even including dental plans anymore.
Well, you got to think it's classified as a Schedule I drug, which means that federally it's not recognized to have any medicinal value at all. As long as it's not federally recognized to have medicinal value, your insurance company doesn't have to cover that.
Hi, Diane. I just want to say hi. Yep. I mean, I went to school to be a dental assistant. Technically, I say I want to go back into law work. That's something I actually learned how to do. And I found that that's where my passion is in life. It took me a couple of years, but I went to school to be a dental assistant. I did that for a long time. And insurances aren't even covering dental work, that you have to get a whole nother insurance plan on top of the insurance you already have to be able to cover dental work. Insurance isn't going to cover marijuana, unfortunately. And I wish they would. I wish. We can dream, right? Maybe one day. Oh, Katie says New York has a $50 application fee for patients and caregivers, but can be waived. There you go. That's not a lot of money there.
He can afford the oil. He can afford the card.
Exactly. Because I'm telling you, the oil probably costs, if that much, or a little bit more. I would say a little bit more side, unless you're getting really shitty oil. Then it would be about 50. Yeah, that's the sad part. But methadone and OxyContin, yeah, insurance will cover that. But they won't cover weed. We have every right to be upset about that. That makes me mad all the time. And you know what? Weed would help those people get off methadone and OxyContins too that they're prescribing them. But they don't see it that way. Anything else?
Nancy,
What?
tell me more about these weed bars.
Ooh. Weed bars. Oh, where do you live? Because I want to come there. You don't have to tell us. But I want to come to where you live. If you guys got weed bars. Oh. I wonder if they do that in the recreational state that's close. Well, there's 2 now close by me. I wonder if they do them over there. I'm going to have to look that up. I might be finding myself a weed bar.
Yeah, Kim, we might be meeting up somewhere else instead of where you're at.
Right?
You don't want to come to Universal Studios?
No, we do. Oh, we do. We do. But then we have to go find somewhere else where there's a weed bar.
We might have to cut the trip in half, though, and then also go where they have weed bars.
Or we just make that another trip. Have 2 trips.
All right, I'm going to get off of here because I procrastinated long enough about doing dishes.
All right, honey bunny, go do the dishes. Thank you for coming and supporting us and having fun. And if there's anything else before we don't talk about them anymore, please, you more than have the floor right now to say your piece.
I think I'm good.
All right. Well, we'll see you in Discord and get those dishes done.
All right.
Bye,
Sorry,
Jessi.
that was my brother.
Bye.
Love you guys too. Bye.
All right. Anything else? Knuckles muted himself. He must be doing something.
Alexis was saying that her mom has been on methadone for 20 years for chronic pain. I didn't even know that they prescribed methadone for that. That's awful.
Yeah. Yep. I've heard that, and I know people that are on methadone for that. It's and then they get addicted to that, and it's hard to get off of. It's not easy to get off methadone at all. But if they would just recreationalize or give people the option to get their medical card, they can easily do that. And weed will help people get off methadone. It helps with the pain. It helps with the withdrawals. It helps with all of that. I mean, it is really a miracle plant, as my doctor would call it. It has so many great benefits. Here we go. Knuckles is back. Welcome back. Or not. Are you not there, Knuckles? But yeah, so, I mean, if anyone would like to come in and they have anything they would like to say before we decide to not talk about him anymore, please, we would love to have you.
Yeah, this is the last time that we plan on talking about him. So anything,
please come on.
Anyone wants to come on and get out?
I mean, like I said, if it's something he does absolutely crazy and we all want to discuss it as a topic, but we're not, this is it for us talking about us being mods for him and what we did and all of that. And again, if you weren't here, I did say you can always email us. We'd be happy to answer any questions, or on Twitter as well. Any questions you guys might have, show your receipts. If you guys need receipts, we'd be happy to show that. But yeah, we just wish him the best, and that's all. He just needs to clean up his act. Stop lying. Just be real like you say that you are, because you're not really being real.
Jackie, Zales is in the chat.
Yep.
I think Zales and his wife. Someone said Zales wants to say something.
Okay, I'll drop the link again.
I went ahead and pinned it to the
Oh, you did? Okay,
Yeah.
perfect. Well, you're more than welcome to come on and talk. We'd love to hear what you have to say because we've probably heard a whole different story. And thank you, Snoop, for sharing our email. That's how you can email us if you have any questions or need to get a hold of us. Usually whoever answers the email will sign their name at the end and then also include the other two. But that's the way to get a hold of all three of us. If you need to get a hold of all three of us or one of us, just let us know who the email is for. Yeah, and Snoop's on it. I love Snoop. And that's our Twitter, which we made a Twitter for you guys since the last stream because I was like, yeah, I think we need a Twitter, guys. We're going to try really hard. We're going to go on there and we'll let you guys know what topic that we're going to talk about so that way you guys are aware before we decide to do a live what topic that we're going to be planning on talking so that way you know, and if you want to come and join the panel or just discuss the topic, you'll be aware of it and you can come join the fun. We'd love that because we just want this channel to be fun and enjoy it and just do what we were doing before he decided to go crazy and get extra paranoid, I guess you can say.
But bear in mind that outside of retweeting a funny joke we might see every now and then, we are super new to Twitter. So
me especially. All I really knew how to do was press the click here to share this video and retweet. Even though it says I've had Twitter since like 2009. I never used Twitter. Never.
I didn't even know that I could make it not have those numbers at the end of my name when I signed up. That's how much I didn't know about Twitter.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So like when someone was asking for my Twitter handle the other day, I was like, I don't know. It's a bunch of numbers.
It's a bunch of numbers. No, that's true. You do have a bunch of numbers at the end.
Oh, Nancy P., I love the movie Reefer Madness. It is the funniest thing.
Oh, yes. I love that movie. See, and we're still trying. That's one thing that we're going to try and figure out. So we have a Discord, and you can always email us if you want to join Discord. We'd love to have you. It's just the squad. We chill, we talk, we do the same thing that we're doing kind of here, just more in a complex version. We have different channels that we talk about different topics, but we are learning how to watch movies because the other night when I was sharing my screen, every time I would try to play Netflix or even my Xfinity app, it wouldn't let us. But it was more than willing to show YouTube videos. So we've been watching YouTube videos, not the ones that everyone else watches right now. We're watching some crazy YouTube videos.
You can do that, Snoop.
And we're learning. We're going to learn how to play movies, and Reefer Madness would be one of them. All right, here we go. Hi. Welcome.
Hey there. How's everybody doing?
We're doing good. We're doing
well.
better.
How are you?
All right. Whoa, I'm here. Well. Give me 1 second because I'm hearing you guys. Let me. All right, there you go. Hey there.
All right. How are you?
I'm doing good. How's everybody doing here?
We're doing good. We're doing really well.
So I'm here to I hear that you guys have your little issue with I guess everybody's old friend.
Yeah.
I guess I'll refer to him that way.
Yeah, an old friend for sure now.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. He doesn't have any friends.
That's true.
Yeah, so I had myself an interesting situation. Oh wait, let's see. Okay, sorry there. I had myself an interesting situation with Beast about a year ago, and
I'd love to hear it because we've heard different stories about you, obviously, as being mods for him.
Yep. One thing that I would say is that Beast is a sophisticated propagandist. He's
true.
very good at spinning the truth. So over a year ago, so it first started in 2019. He came to me randomly, cold DM. I had like no following. I have a small following now, but I haven't excuse me, I had an even smaller following then, and he just cold DM me, said, "Hey, I'm a creator from the Bronx. I do this and that. I make music. Check me out." I was like, "All right, I'll check him out." I'm also from the Bronx, so we're both from the same city.
Yeah.
And I just wanted to show him, some appreciation. Being from the Bronx, there isn't like a huge representation of our city here on YouTube. So I was like, hey, let's all just group up together, whatever. Watched his streams, was supporting him in the chat. And then he started to kind of poke fun at me in the chat, started making fun of like just little things that weren't like crazy. I eventually rescinded like my viewership. I'm like, I'm not gonna watch him if he's gonna talk about me.
Yeah, so I wouldn't either. Yeah.
So he came and he asked me why I left. I've done streams. I know some people have heard my story through Vic Blanco Prod's video, as well as Zales' video. And he has not addressed me ever. He never has addressed me.
We weren't even allowed to address you.
Yeah, I'm he who shall not be named.
Yes. Or the stalker. That was another one he used to call you.
Yeah.
Which we know that you're not. He's made up some. He said to me, because like we were on a different level. He said that you knew someone that he went to school with, and that's why you were stalking him.
Oh wow, that's a new one to me. All right.
Yeah. So that's what I heard. I was like, oh, okay.
All right. So I guess I can give more background on how everything ended up. So we do know someone mutually. This is some guy I don't really know. I'm just acquainted with him. I've done like little design work for him. He's a performer who does a lot of educational programs, like here in the Bronx. He goes in and he facilitates like workshops for students to learn hip hop and writing mechanics and stuff like that. So he told me that was the guy that I knew that I was stalking him, but allegedly, we're going to use the word allegedly because that's a popular word here on YouTube. BXBeastBoy told me that dude blackballed him.
Oh.
So, and from what the guy told me, he doesn't have that type of power, and if he did, he wouldn't use it for that type of stuff. But propaganda.
Yep. Wow. See how things change? I love it. He twisted a lot, and I've come to see that now.
Yes.
The more I look at things.
I made my 2 videos about him like a year ago. So what happened with that was we should back up a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna back up just a little bit. So what caused me to make the videos was the jokes that he made and what that culminated in. So one of the jokes that he made was he was talking about how he's such a seductive, womanizing type of dude, and he was saying to like everyone in the chat, "Oh, turn this down," and then he like directly to me, "Zales, turn this down so I don't steal your girl." And so my girl, who did not watch his content, never watched his content, just happened to be in the room as I was trying to support this guy, looks up from her YouTube video from her phone, like, what did this guy just say? And I'm just like, oh Jesus. I'm like, I'm not gonna make a fuss about it because I'm cool. I'm solid in my position. I know that he can't take my girl. That's laughable. But I just put it in my mental notebook. Okay. He's trying to do this.
That would bother me too if I was in your shoes.
And something that a lot of people from where we are in New York, if you kind of like, I think this is a universal thing. If you are in company that you really don't know and someone is making you the butt of jokes to make themselves look cool and big themselves up, it's kind of like pathetic. So I'm just like,
yeah,
he's just doing that. So the next time we had like a little conflict, we were talking about rap stuff, and we brought up Eminem, and I stated that I didn't like Eminem's album Music to Be Murdered By because I'm a old classic Eminem fan. I'm an Eminem fan from the Marshall Mathers LP pre-cancel Eminem.
Yeah, who wouldn't be?
And so he was like, I thought you were a rapper. I thought you had bars. I'm like, okay, we're just having a difference of opinion. But then now he's questioning me as an artist. I'm like, you know what, this guy's he feels himself a little too much.
Definitely.
So I left it at that. And then the third joke is, you know, I gave him 3 strikes. 3 strikes, you're out.
Yep.
I had put a medley of me playing guitar because I'm learning how to play guitar. I just bought one over the pandemic quarantine.
People that's home, awesome.
Pick up a new skill.
Oh, I can give you a lot of guitar videos. My boyfriend's he's a heavy metaler, but he watches a lot of guitar videos, and this guitar is good for this, and this guitar. I can give you some good guitar video recommendations.
I have a Strat, but I want to get a Gibson because I'm into metal myself. I've been looking into a lot of like music theory and tritones, and I'm into that.
That's all he watches. Yes, he has a Flying V right now. That's his favorite.
Ooh, Gibson Flying V.
Yeah.
My boy has one of those. My guy who runs the studio.
Yeah, they're nice. But you were learning to play guitar.
So it was on Instagram, and there happened to be a bottle of lotion on my dresser. It's wintertime. I'm brown. We like to be moisturized.
I got lotion on my dresser right now too.
So he's like, put away the Jergens, bro. So I respond, I'm not in that type of quarantine. And then come back in the chat. I come in the chat later as he's streaming, and he brings up the bottle of lotion. So at this point, I'm like, okay, I know what this guy's strategy is. It's to make fun of me and to make me the butt of jokes. Yeah. I'm going to be the bigger person and just walk away. I'm going to close the stream and just leave.
Yeah.
And so a day later,
you don't want to say something you might regret either.
Yeah, it's also his channel. At that point I was a very small channel. I had 50 subs. I had maybe 13 followers on Twitter. If you guys want to check me out, you can check out my channel, Zales Destroy.
I definitely am. I've checked out your channel a couple times. Don't think I haven't. Research purposes.
Yeah. You know, you had to do what you had to do.
Yeah.
You know, I can't blame it. I can't blame the KGB for fighting for the country. You know, it is what it is. Yeah. So I left the chat. I left the stream, and he comes asking for me in DMs like, hey, why'd you leave the chat? And so I let him know, hey, you've been making a couple jokes about me. I don't appreciate it. You know, we don't really know each other because we've never met each other physically. We've probably talked on the phone maybe once or twice before then. And oddly enough,
I also had a broken ankle.
Well, also, yeah, I wasn't really hanging out like that. My fiance, she had broken her ankle last year, so I was really taking care of her. Also during this whole, you know, at the beginning of the pandemic when we locked down and all that, I was like taking care of the family, and I was the one going in and out. He and I, you know, we had a couple like conversations through, you know, our Discord. Of course, as he's building the community, he's getting to know you. I'm not knowing he's trying to use that for ammo later.
That's what he did.
And then eventually it got to the point where, you know, I told him what it was. I was like, hey, listen, I don't like being the butt of jokes like this. We don't know each other. But just let you know that I'm still rocking with you. So I was letting him know that even though I had walked away from the stream that night, I wasn't going to completely stop supporting him. But seemingly that answer wasn't good enough. So we called him.
Okay.
No, he called me. He called me on video call.
Yeah.
And we're just, you know, we have a discussion. It's not like completely like, you know, friendly, but it's not like we're screaming at each other. We're butting heads, you know, just like any people would do. We're trying to see each other's point. I'm telling him I don't appreciate the insults, especially since we don't know each other, and I think it's corny because, especially since he's doing it on his streams, and you know, and he's saying that, oh, he jokes about other people, and I'm like, yeah, but I'm not other people, and plus you're joking about like stealing my girl, and you're going places you won't go with other people. So he's, of course, his gaslighting techniques that he's so good of. He should work for Con Edison. How much gaslighting he does.
Yeah.
And
Hey, Elf. I just added Elf to the stream.
oh hell, hello.
Hey guys.
Yeah, what's up, Tor?
What's up, dude?
Yeah. Tor is like, she's a sweetheart. I continued this fight against this guy because of what he did to Tor. I know what she thinks what he did to me is horrible, but I feel like no one should have dealt with what I had to deal with, what Tor had to deal with, what some of his mods had to deal with. I heard he ran that Discord in his community with an iron fist.
Yeah.
That's pretty accurate. Yeah.
That's horrible.
He loosened up a little bit with us, but he made us be the ones to do his dirty work.
I'm gonna get into that a little bit. So had the phone call. I thought everything was settled, and then he makes it public by making his apology video, which he then takes down. He's threatening me, he's insulting me, he's gaslighting, trying to make it seem like I'm like a horrible person. None of you guys, ladies, were in the Discord or in the community at that point. It was very small. I don't recognize any of the names like I see now. It was a completely different group of people. But he was telling me that he was going to fight me and threatening me, and if I felt the way of him talking about stealing my girl, we could have threw hands. And it's like you're talking about.
You brought it up.
You're the one talking about my girlfriend. Like, that's a boundary that shouldn't have been crossed, especially if we were friends. This is the same guy who, when I told him I was going to Adorama in the city to pick up camera gear, he wanted to come with me, like hang out, you know. So it's like, where is this energy coming from? And so I was just like, this guy's doing it for YouTube. He's trying to just drum up drama for views and for content, because seeming like you're in a conflict gets people riled up in a community. Tribalism, us versus them, cognitive dissonance nonsense. So me being the guy who I was, or I am, I didn't see myself as like a YouTube creator. I just saw myself as like a regular guy. This is another guy from the Bronx. So I was like, you know what? I want to talk to him like a Bronx guy. So I told him in Discord, you're going to talk all this stuff. We could just meet up physically, like, and personally.
Yeah.
And he never responded to me. And so
you're weak in my mind. That's what we do here and where I live.
Yeah. So then I went to people who were mods at the time. So there was a girl named Melissa and there was a girl named Kat. And I went to them and I'm like, what is this problem? I don't know what's going on. Like, this is disproportionate to what's going on. Nor, you know, I thought we settled it. We talked on the phone, you know, and I told him everything was cool. But he said that he didn't want me to speak to him or speak in the chat. He was, you know, so I was just like, I don't know. He was just having a hissy fit.
Holding that grudge.
And they tried to talk to him, but then in the Discord, he just went ballistic on them, saying that they were traitors, that I gained my courage through them, and, you know, never taking accountability for the stuff that he did. So as time goes on, he also has his little lackey who's he used to go by Zikari. He had him message me.
I know who he is.
Yeah, to see, like, to gauge where I was. And I was just like, oh, you beefing with him? And I'm like, I don't know. Just to report back to him anything that was going on.
That was a whole setup. Zach pretended to befriend you to get the inside scoop for a week later to say that he was just doing it undercover work for BX.
Yeah, so I'm you know, being from where I'm from, like, I'm wary of people. So I'm just like, I know what his intentions were, but I knew that Kat and Melissa were genuinely trying to help me. And I saw that they were getting backlash from the community as well as BXBeastBoy. And then when the threatening, he continued to threaten me on streams, like allude to me, but not by name. And then Zikri then one day asked him about me, and then he said F Zales on his stream. And so at that point I was like, okay, no. I went to his chat, I said something, and then he ran off his live.
Of course.
And so from when he did that, I was like, all right, so he wants to talk about me on video and do this. I'm going to meet him in that arena. I'm going to be the bigger man because he's talking about fighting. We could do that, but what is that going to do? So he wants to be a commentary channel. I'm going to be a commentary channel too. That's when I rebranded like my channel. The whole Zales and Destroy name came from a lot of people think I'm a troll because my name is Zales and Destroy, but it's really a play on a skate thing from Thrasher called Skate and Destroy. But
okay.
yeah.
That's cool.
Mm-hmm. I actually have it tattooed on me, so like I'm really
That's
about
awesome.
that. But I made my videos. I made my Who's Man's video. Then I found out that he was harassing Melissa and Kat and had given me more information. And so when my second video dropped about him saying disparaging things about Melissa and Kat and providing evidence that they sent him money and they were supporting him, and he just basically turned tables on them. He and his crew escalated things. They commented on my video about a McDonald's. That was on my first video. They put the closest McDonald's in which I live to.
Yeah.
So that's, it's, some people wouldn't consider it a dox, but it's kind of is a dox.
Yeah, I've heard about that. Yeah, that's definitely a dox.
And so people were asking me in on YouTube comments and on my Facebook who Mel was and this stuff, and they wanted to get at me and fight me, and they were asking for my kids by name. And so a lot of people don't consider like this stuff a smoking gun because it wasn't from a verified account, it was from a sock account. But all the knowledge that they had, Melissa, whom I only know from being in the Beast Boy community, I had no other connections to her. Who would know her and also have a problem with me and not know about Beast Boy? And not be working for him. So they were threatening my family. They catfished like as me. They posed as me.
Oh my god.
On Facebook. They re-uploaded my photos onto a account called something John Van. And they were talking about, coming to fight me. So that day they were talking about coming to my train station because they knew where the McDonald's was, so they know where the train station is. And they told me they were coming. So I went outside, waited for them. They were, saying, how's about when your wife goes and when she goes to work, or we'll catch her and the children and they won't see us.
Oh
and
my god.
Saying all the disgusting stuff. Yeah, they were saying that, they're going to catch, they couldn't get to wait to get on her ass and all that. And, implying rape and stuff like that. And so I waited outside for them, and then they wanted to have a phone call with me. So at this point, I knew that they were baiting.
They were chicken shit too.
And one thing I forgot to mention is one of the ways that they got my information, which I suspect they got my information, is Beast Boy ordered in his Discord for my first video about him to be re-uploaded, and Zikri complied, and he re-uploaded it to his channel, one of his his sock accounts, and he renamed it F-Boy Won't Stop Talking Shit About Fang. And
I think that's the one I actually saw too when I watched that video.
And in the description, he said, "This boy's a goofy. If I ever catch him in my city, I'm gonna put a bullet in his head." So they were threatening bodily harm on me over YouTube nonsense.
Wow, unbelievable.
And so I spoke to and Beast is gonna be he's gonna be pissed if he ever hears about this. So he will. He probably was watching this.
Yeah.
But there was a YouTuber.
He's watching.
There's a YouTuber he looked up to. His name is RMP Kampachi.
Yep.
And I spoke to RMP because RMP is a very open dude. He can just DM him and he'll just answer your questions if you're a small YouTuber.
Yeah.
I told him, he was like, hey, you know this guy BXBeastBoy? He's like, yeah, I know BXBeastBoy. And I'm like, yeah, so I'm in a situation with him. He's done this and this and this. And he was like, okay, that's bad shit. You know, I was like, what is going on? And I told him about the re-upload. And he's like, yo, did you take it down? And I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, they use takedowns in order to get your personal information if you're not protected through like the LLC on YouTube. Yeah, so that's something all small YouTubers, please try to protect your personal information because takedowns makes you vulnerable.
Good to know. Thank you for that.
You're welcome. So that's something I learned from him. And so I'm like, this is what they did. Like he got my information through there. They posting it through the stuff. And so he wanted to get my phone number. I'm guessing to verify it because it's easy. You could easily change your phone number. It's nothing to do that. So he wanted my phone number. So I was like, no, you give me your number and I'll call you. So they gave me a number and I look at it and I'm like, this number is easily like a voice over IP. I'm like, I'm gonna set up a Google Voice number and a burner number and I'm just hit them up through there. So when I did that, the number that I got was almost exactly the same as theirs, except for the last 2 digits being different. So I'm like, this is they're using a Google Voice number. I called them. We have a phone call. They're threatening my kids. They're threatening to cut my son's faces. They can't wait for the quarantine to be over so they can catch him going to school. They're calling to ask if my wife goes to work, if she walks by herself, you know, if she works by herself, or when does she, you know, do I live with the mother of my children?
Yeah.
And I hear that's multiple people. I'm like, you know, I want to, I want to talk to your boss. And they're like, we don't know what you're talking about. I'm like, so how do you know about Mel? How do you know about all these things? How do you know about my wife supposedly giving me directions in a video? And it's about BXBeastBoy, but you know nothing about BXBeastBoy. And it just doesn't make sense. It doesn't add up.
Yeah.
And eventually somebody gets on the call who sounds like BXBeastBoy, and I lose my shit. And he leaves a message, you know, and he's talking about, oh, you know, I'm gonna be on your girl, don't worry, she's not gonna see me, you'll be attacked from the shadows. So at that point I was livid. Like I wanted to like run into this guy. And for a while, because they threatened my family, you know, I was paranoid.
They jump your mom too.
Yeah, they threatened to jump my mother too. So I was walking around my neighborhood with a knife. I'm pushing my fiance around in a wheelchair because she had broken her leg. So I'm taking her to the hospital, you know, visits and stuff like that. And I'm just like, if something happens, what am I gonna do? So mess with me like mentally. But I spoke to my friends. Everybody's like, he's a coward. Alexis C. It was the people calling me asking about all this stuff about BXBeastBoy and his. I call him. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to call him that. We're supposed to be respectful on people's streams, but I'm the person who
you can call whatever you like.
I originated the Yeast Boy name. That was me.
Yep, you did. You can call him that all you want here.
So. Yeah, I was like, this is disproportionate to what's going on. Like, this is over YouTube stuff. We could have just fought if it was this serious.
Yeah.
But I let it go because I'm like, he's a coward. Everybody's telling me he's a coward. Until Gort makes his video. Gort makes his first video, his content RoboCop on him.
Yeah.
And I'm like, oh, the other people are starting to realize who he is. But it doesn't make a lot of like headroom. And then Vic makes his videos.
Yeah.
And Vic thanks me, and I go and I talk to Vic, and I'm just like, what's going, you know? And in Vic's video, that's when I learned about him alleging that I stalked him.
Yep.
And I think this is now when, I mean, the tours in I think in the group now, Advent was there. Some of you may have been there, and I know some of your contemporaries were forced to spread rumors about this, that I stalked him.
Yeah.
Let's get.
I was one of them. When people would ask who's Zales, oh, he's the stalker. He's the one that stalked him. Oh, don't watch his videos. They're all lies. That was what we were trained to say.
Yeah. So the story with that is I never ever went looking for this man. He had so I'm from New York, and everybody knows how people from New York City are. It's like pulling teeth to try to get us to get a driver's license. I just registered for my learner's permit test at 32 years old. I have been just subway, buses, and cabs.
You have plenty of transportation. Otherwise, you don't need a driver's license. I get it.
But with the current climate and the stuff going on trains, and me having a family and wanting ease of movement, I'm considering getting a car. So the first steps is getting my license. So I would have to be chauffeured to this person.
Yeah.
And he said that I was driven there because I shined out. I wasn't able to. I'm not going to be able to drive and record and shout at him and do all these things all at the same time. So I was driven. Now, any of my friends, if I would have made them go to wherever this man is, because I don't know where he is. He claims to be X, but I hear he lives in another borough. He doesn't even live in the Bronx, and nor has he lived here for most of his life. He moved down south. That's something I learned from our mutual acquaintance.
Wow.
I don't know where he is. So I went to where he was, and I shone a light on him, and I yelled. And in the Discord, he says he couldn't identify who I was, but that the OG mods should know. So if you couldn't identify them, and you were there, how do you suppose anyone who wasn't physically there to know who it was?
Exactly.
And so the fact that he was out there alleging this stuff.
You didn't upload the video.
Yeah, and I did also upload the video. BX, it stands for the Bronx. Supposedly he's from the Bronx. I don't know.
I don't know. He's never told me anything different. I know family lives in Georgia, I want to say. Or I know down south. I want to say Georgia area, but I don't know that where he's at.
Yeah.
He's always told me he's in New York.
Mm-hmm. So.
And I'm in Connecticut, so I'm not that far away from you guys.
Okay, you're about an hour away.
A train ride too. Because I live right near the train station as well. So
yeah, it's so crazy because like New York is like, even though it's a big city, it's a microcosm because like you're a stone's throw away from all these places. Like me and Crystal are about to go to Philadelphia.
Yeah.
In a week and a half, and that's just a train ride away. I can get to Philadelphia probably faster than I get to places in New York, like Queens or Brooklyn.
Oh yeah, especially in a car too. Takes forever to get through New York.
Well, I am definitely much more than a stone throws away.
Yeah, you're a good 20 hours. We already did the math.
Oh.
She's far away. And Kim's about the same distance too. She's far away.
Further.
No one as far as Tor. Tor, where are you at?
No, this is very true. I'm all the way over in Scotland.
Well, you're very far.
I'm very far away from you all.
That's asking me to get on an airplane again and sit on an airplane for a long time. An hour and a half, 2 hours was good enough for me. I don't know if I could do 13 hours.
Yeah, that's a long time.
Oh.
Not worth it.
Yeah. So Vic's videos, when I found out about all this new stuff, how he was treating his new mods, and it's a pattern of behavior. He's just continuing, and it's getting worse because what I saw when they did to Tor and how they were threatening her, I couldn't believe it.
Yeah, and I hear that we have a similar story, me and Tor.
Mm.
Well, what had happened was I started following BX around the same time as a lot of people, I would imagine, around about the whole like Micah Stauffer thing.
Yeah.
And being as I'm autistic, and my eldest son is definitely autistic, and it's entirely possible my youngest is as well. There's a whole thing about me hating people who do shit like what Micah Stauffer did. So
yeah,
I was looking for most of the commentary channels at that time were being quite, what's the word, diplomatic, shall we say, in their coverage, and he most definitely was not, and I needed that as an outlet.
Yeah.
So that was how I found his channel, and then he threw up this thing on his community tab asking if anybody wanted to do mods.
Yep.
Now, I'd be lying if I said at the time I didn't have a bit of a mild crush on him. That went away hella quick, I'll tell you. I'd flirted with him back and forth a little bit in comments and stuff, not gonna lie. He fucking encouraged it, by the way. See all this bullshit about fucking saying that he didn't sing to me. Now, I will clarify, he did not sing to me. He dedicated a song to me in a
Wow.
voice call. Because, I mean, there's a dramatic difference, and yet not such a dramatic difference.
Yep.
And the fact that the song leaned, by the way, so heavily on sexual and romantic elements made me very uncomfortable.
I can see. Yeah.
But how we actually got to the point where what happened, I had been away. He'd asked for mods, I'd put my name forward, not thinking I would get, anywhere near the post. And the next day I was modded, both in YouTube and in the Discord. I'd only joined the Discord like the day before or something, I think.
Yeah, that sounds very similar to me. Yep.
Surprise there. Not so much.
Well, that means he got rid of everybody else. That's what he's doing now. He's getting rid of us, and now he's going to get a bunch of new people, and they're going to find him. Oh my God, I'll be a mod, of course.
Well, absolutely. It's a cycle for him, and
yeah,
it's a revolving door of wronged moderators, and I think that really says something about him.
Yeah.
So that all happened, and there was the whole uncomfortable thing in the chat, and then I got ill, surprisingly enough. There was a lot of stress going on at home. My mum was sick. She seemed to be deteriorating rapidly, and as it turns out, she actually died in October.
Oh my gosh.
So I'd had arguments with my ex, who was living with me at the time, who I'm now back together with, because ain't that a cycle?
Yeah, it happens. My boyfriend, we've dated, this is the 4th time on and off. We've been 5 years steady, 10 years on and off. So I get it.
It's, sometimes we're just meant to be with the people who have been there for us through the most difficult shit,
Exactly.
Anyway, that's besides the point. Tor waffling on something completely unrelated.
Nah, I hear that, Tor. Me and Krista have been together for the better part of 15 years.
Yeah. So, I've got a chronic stomach condition and I'm autistic, and I was going through really bad stress and I was barely online. I'd had 2 meltdowns within the space of a couple of days. Because the thing is, once you've had a meltdown, you're sort of at more increased risk of another meltdown.
Yeah.
Especially when you're in post-meltdown recovery. And at that point, I was quite deep in post-meltdown recovery.
Yeah.
I was starting to sort of feel okay about coming back online properly and, reaching out to people and checking to see what was happening in BX's Discord and stuff like that. Because I'd had everything, I'd had all my notifications turned off, and I would occasionally go and scroll through Twitter and stuff like that. And thanks, Advent. Cheers, bruv. I really appreciate that. He's had my back since the very beginning of this. I will say that. That guy is like a brother to me now, and that is one of the few things that I actually gained through this entire shitstorm of an experience.
And I gained Hanil, seeing he's my brother from another mother, so I get it.
We're all winners, except BX.
Exactly.
Because he's the biggest loser gone. Anyway.
Makes me sad that his BX is part of his name, because I wince when I hear that. Oh, but BX?
I know, that's gotta bother you. It'd bother me.
Cringe.
It'd bother me.
Anyway, yeah. But I did, before even any of that happened, I had happened to make friends with Vic through talking to him about something that was going on. This was before the meltdowns and everything.
Yeah.
So he was one of the few people that I was reaching out to back and forward, but I wasn't really talking to anybody else on Discord other than in the one other Discord group that I was really a big part of at the time, which is my own group. But the day that I came back on, it was like 7 o'clock or something in the morning, my time, and I'd come on to see that BX had posted a thing about a guy who'd left a comment on one of his videos. I think it was something along the lines of, "I can't believe somebody could make J Station look good," which, looking back on it, accurate.
Oh wow, yeah.
And I was like, he pointed out that the guy was a subscriber of Vix.
Okay.
And I was like, right, okay, Vix got about 100 subscribers. The correlation here is what exactly?
Yeah.
So I said, look, I know I've been away for a while, but I felt, and I explained why I'd been away. And yeah, I said I failed to see how just because he's a subscriber of Vix that automatically makes him his friend. I mean, if I had 100 subscribers, I've barely even got well, at the time I had 3. They were all people I knew, so I've only got 26 now, and I still don't know is it 26, 21? I still only got 21 now, and I would imagine I know most of them, but that's because they're friends, You get to about 100, you're probably past the point where you know all of your subscribers, right? Or at least that was my logic. So it was like, I failed to see how one thing automatically leads to another.
Yeah.
A few years later, BX pops up and he's like, don't you think it's funny how Tor only came back to stick up for Vic? And I was like, that is so not what happened. That is so not what happened. So I said, I explained again that wasn't what happened, and I don't have the screenshots in front of me because after doing Vic's video, talking to him about it and discussing it with him, and the live streams that we did, I deleted everything about that off of my PC because I didn't want it.
I don't blame you.
Because the screenshots that Advent had managed to get were particularly harsh.
I think Camille sent me the screenshots, and I have them for you.
So. I don't mind, a refresher of what exactly was said.
Yeah.
I do know I got a bit pissed off, right? Because he was putting across as though I was intentionally not there to stick up for him when somebody apparently raided one of his live streams that I wouldn't have even known about because I had my notifications on my phone turned off.
Oh.
And that I was only turning up to stick up for Vic because clearly I couldn't possibly be loyal to both of them at the same time. I had to choose, evidently. I mean, I don't think he actually said anything specifically about, my loyalty being divided or anything like that, but
he pretty much gave you an ultimatum.
Well, no, it wasn't even that. I had very little opportunity to actually say anything.
Okay, he sent me DMs. I got them, and I'll show them after, Neil. Thank you.
I explained to him again why I had been offline, and because I was pissed, I said, and it looks to me, meaning from the chat at the time that we were having this discussion in the mods channel, I do believe I said to him, wait a minute, give me a sec, I'm going to grab something that...
Okay, yeah.
Discord. Advent, where are you, little shit? There you are. I get to call him that. He is my brother from another mother and another country altogether.
It's just funny how our stories are so similar. Like, he got mad at me because Stacy left, but I was sick, and because he didn't hear from me, he thought I was taking her side. And like I said to him, was I supposed to have my mom text you? Like, I couldn't even call my own boyfriend. You? Like,
yeah. It's genuinely just, it's the most bizarre shit ever. And the way he sort of, I've heard it said before, and I would 100% agree that it's almost cult-like.
It is.
It's like you must be loyal to me and only me.
Yep.
Or else.
Yep. Can't share other people's YouTube videos in Discord. Can't mention other creators' names. Can't do anything. God forbid.
If other creators showed up in the live chats, we were half the time supposed to block them immediately, even if they had never done anything to BX.
Yep, because it draws support to their channel, and they're just looking for attention. That's why they're coming to his chat. This is what he would say.
It's the ego had well outgrown the views by that point already. Seriously, I'm not even being funny. Like, this legitimately.
It's true, though.
Ego
It's
had
true.
outgrown the views and the channel growth well before any of this stuff happened. Where was the need? There was obviously there was a lot of stuff in the chat. I mean, you'll have heard it yourself in various different situations. He and whoever he's sucked into his sphere in that time like to throw about words like traitor.
Yeah.
And traitor to who? Especially given you've said that he's now saying that there was no family, which to me was fucking hilarious, because all he ever went on about was the fan gang and the family and being there for each other and all this, that, and that shit.
Yeah.
Right? And yet when somebody actually comes forward with a problem, like me being ill and being off because of my meltdowns, or you being ill and being away, all of a sudden it's all about him.
Yep. Why are you bringing this up? Oh, but you could talk freely, but why are you bringing this up? We've already explained this 3 hours ago when I wasn't here. Like, you make no sense. You're a hypocrite. It's hypocrisy. It's more than that, but yeah.
Hypocrisy is rampant in that man.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, word for word, right? I've got it here in front of me. What I said was, dude, I literally have had the week from hell with drama all over the shop. I had an autistic meltdown the day before yesterday, and I'm not in great shape now. So I'm sorry for not coming rushing to your defense when you were being attacked, but I wasn't here, and it seems you have plenty backup as it is. Meaning, obviously, people in the chat.
Yeah.
There's nothing dodgy about me saying that I don't see how just because he follows Vic, it doesn't automatically equal him being friends with him.
Exactly.
Well, that was fucking that. Clearly, the little Scottish elf had opened up her mouth and stuck up for herself.
God forbid you stick up for yourself.
Absolutely, because very shortly. Sorry about all the swearing, by the way.
Oh, we're not monetized. We're not making money. We don't care. We can say whatever we want here.
Apologise. It's the Scottish in me.
We all swear. Don't worry. You don't have to apologise.
I know I'm particularly bad for it anyway. I probably shouldn't be so loud because it is 5 to 5 in the morning, but my neighbours are arseholes anyway, so fuck them.
Gosh. It is. I didn't even think about the time difference. Oh my god.
Now, I'm not going to mention names, but there was a male, I do believe a male moderator back then who had a child with autism and who, you know, was feeling sorry for me and all this, that, and the next thing. I don't want to name him, even though he is the main one, not going to lie, the main one who really hurt me.
You're talking about too, and that saddens me. We'll talk after. I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah. That saddens me.
Yeah. Everybody was being really nice at first, you know, saying that they wished that they were hoping that I would get better, and you know. And then he goes off on a rampage, obviously, as Garfield.
Oh, Garfield.
Uh-huh.
This is where Garfield comes in now.
Oh, yeah, because, of course, you can't be a YouTuber unless you take the piss out of dissociative identity disorder, of course, can you?
Right.
Because I'm sorry, but alternate personalities doesn't come with bipolar, and I don't care how fucking bipolar he is. There's only one of him.
Yep.
I'm not as somebody who is autistic and has a long family history of mental health problems, I am the last person to take the piss out of mental health. In fact, it fucks me off so much when people do so. This particularly is one of the things that really started to annoy me about BX, was the fact that there are people all, like, here's mentioning somebody I'm not overly fond of. Trisha Paytas, right? She got ripped to fucking shreds.
Yeah.
For trying to claim that she had dissociative identity disorder, and yet this wanker gets away with having separate channels and claiming one of them's for his alternate personality.
That is so true.
Sorry, it's
No,
genuinely.
you're nailing it right on the head. You keep going, girl.
And you know, that was one thing that always made me kind of like cringe after a while too, is because at first that would just be like a cameo in the video for a second. Like it'd be like, oh no, Garfield's coming. And then one day, but then one day he makes a whole channel and it was like that whole costume and everything the whole time. Like it was so hard to be over there.
Yeah. Oh, there you go.
He's a fucking arsehole. Sorry.
No, it's true.
Honestly, there are very few people, right, that I will go out of my way and say that I actually hate.
Yeah.
But for what happened to me and the fact that he stood back and watched certain things being said about me, the least bad of which was comparing me to Micah fucking Stauffer, by the way, which boiled my fucking blood.
Yeah.
Somebody comparing me to Micah Stauffer.
Wow, like, that would boil my blood too.
And that's the least bad thing that was said in my direction that day.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the bit where he actually went off on his, like, Hanil, you had said about being there. I hope you don't mind me mentioning. You were there at the time.
He doesn't mind.
He hadn't said anything nasty, and he hasn't.
Hanil's a lovely person.
I'm quite sure he is. He always was in the conversations that I had with him in the chat before I was so fucking rudely kicked without even being able to explain my side in anything, which is another bugbear. I hate accusing people and then just going, accusation, brick wall. You know, what's the point in that? What is the point in throwing out accusations without giving somebody, you know, competent discourse? Give them the opportunity to answer back and have their say. Yeah. Or shut the fuck up and don't make the accusation in the first place, arsehole.
Exactly.
There's genuinely no need to make baseless accusations and not fucking... The entirety of his proof that I wasn't ill and that I was using my illness to fuck it... This is the thing he said. I was using my illness to make everybody feel sorry for me.
Oh my God. Okay.
I was using my illness to make everybody feel sorry for me and to get them on my side. I hadn't fucking asked anybody to be on my side. Not once.
Yep.
I hadn't asked for anybody's sympathy. I had simply explained what had happened.
Because you have every right to explain what happened.
Especially when I was trying to make... I wanted to make sure that he knew that I wasn't away because I was ignoring him or ignoring what was going on, because I wanted him to know that I would have been there for him had I been able to. In fact, something was said about that. Somebody said, I don't think we want... I don't want you to be left on your own. And I said, I don't think any of us do.
Yeah, that's the truth.
And it's not like I was just fucking saying it to salve his wounds or anything. I genuinely, at this point, I had become a bit disappointed in him because of the way he was talking to people and the way he treated Celine. I was not happy about, right? Because I had seen things on her side, and I blame myself for that because I was the one who told her to tell him that she was interested in him, right? I take full fucking responsibility for her running headfirst in. Anything she did after that is entirely on her. But I didn't like the way he treated her, and as far as I was concerned, that was disappointing. But I still had some hope, you know, that he would change.
Yeah,
his ways. That he would change, and he would, you know, learn from his mistakes.
Yeah.
But, those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it. And apparently, in his case, over and over
And
and
that's what I
over
wish for him right now. But hearing all of this, it's a cycle. And I don't think the cycle is going to end, unfortunately. And that sucks for him.
I'd be inclined to agree, but unfortunately, I'm unsure as to how the spiral is going to go. At the minute, it seems like it's spiraling downwards, and it seems as though it's going to continue that way. The problem is he's going to take everybody that he pulls in right now with him.
Yeah.
And that is a fucking shame, because nobody who is duped into believing his bullshit should be dragged down to his level. But yeah, he'd mentioned about, somebody said what's going on, and I said, I fucking wish I knew. My phone's been pretty much, emphasis on pretty much, off for days because of drama at home. That's why I had a meltdown in the first place. And thanks, the overwhelming guilt and self-loathing post-meltdown is excruciating. That particular point I wanted to make because I could already feel the direction this was going in. I wanted to point out that I already feel guilty and hate myself enough.
Yep.
I don't need anybody coming for me right now. Please be gentle, right? Yeah. I could already feel the way this was going. I've had to deal with this shit all my life.
Yep.
All of my life. People
I
have
get
been...
Oh. It's not right. You can just know what he's going to do, too, because you know him. You've seen kind of what he's already done, and you just know what he's going to do. So you try to avoid it, and you still don't avoid it, because he still does it, no matter what you say.
Mm-hmm. Well, this was where it got horrible. Apparently, this was said, and immediately after I was kicked. Disloyalty will not be tolerated. Lying will not be tolerated.
Mm-hmm.
You're either with Fang or against us.
Fang, yep. I remember that.
But not a family, right? Not a family, right?
No family, right? Oh, I remember that.
I found it disgusting that she would come on here to defend Vic. Where was she at when BXBeastBoy was going through it? BXBeastBoy has mental illness as well. You admit to seeing it and say you had enough people to defend you. I did not admit to seeing fucking jack shit. I was implying, going by the chat that we were in at the time, that he seemed to have enough defenders. One missing shouldn't be a problem. But, twist the fucking narrative, why don't you?
Yeah.
Anyway, to continue. He didn't. He was being attacked from all sides on that stream. He even went on Discord and pleaded for a mod to come help. So why is it that you can rush to defend Vic? Is it because he was secretly promoting his YouTube in the gaming chat before I removed it? What? I have no idea about that. What are you even talking about? Maybe it was the screenshots of Vic's YouTube channel that she used to post. I would like to clarify. The day that I subscribed to Vic's channel, right?
Yeah.
Was the day that I first spoke to him in BXBeastBoy's Discord, and I took a screenshot simply showing that I had subscribed to him. That was the only fucking screenshot I ever put up in that chat to do with Vic's YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Once. And it was just to show Vic, because I didn't know whether or not he would see that I had subscribed to his channel. That was it.
Well, that's a good receipt right there. Because it's all about receipts.
Mm-hmm. And then he goes, she lied to all of you. She's using her illness to get you to believe her.
Wow.
And a couple of shocked emoji reactions. Of course, because this is somebody that you respect and you look up to. You're going to be shocked if they tell you something like this, especially because you believe them. And then he says, also, too sick to be on her phone. And he shows a screenshot of just the actual timestamps and date stamps of 2 tweets I had made 3 days apart.
Wow.
3 days apart. I'm sorry, I took 3 days in between tweeting things, but I was offline for over a week.
Yeah.
What they fucking do?
People have lives.
Oh, absolutely.
He doesn't have a life. That's the problem.
And this is where it gets really bad. Now, apparently, by this point, I had been kicked. No idea. Don't have a clue, right? I didn't have a clue at that point. I was too busy, like, I was actually shaking. I was borderline ready to go into a meltdown already because, like I said, I could feel where this was going. And then he says, I am not a game. I am not weak. I have defended BXBeastBoy since before anyone ever heard of YouTube. She thought I wouldn't catch her in her lie. Ha 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 ha. Multiple exclamation marks. You fucking madman. Stop wasting my time.
Wow.
And that is when that moderator, the one with the autistic kid apparently,
Yep.
says the words, what a cunt. Fuck that whore with a broomstick.
Oh my god. Oh, it definitely is him. I know who you're talking about. Yeah.
Proceeds on with, you don't mind if I read the full thing, do you?
No, I don't mind.
Shish kebab that bitch, sticks a broom in her twat out of her mouth and roast her on a fire.
Oh my god.
Now, Mandy Pants, who I love to death, now, there was a bit of a moment at the beginning, but I love her to death. She seems like a lovely girl.
Yeah.
Pointed out I hadn't said anything to BXBeastBoy when he'd played that song for me in the call and told him that I was uncomfortable about it. Right?
Yeah.
There's a very good fucking reason for that. I'm a survivor of multiple sexual assaults and rape
Yeah.
and domestic violence.
Wow.
All separate incidents.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry
that happened to you.
Unfortunately, when you're autistic and not particularly great socially, you're an easy target for men like that. So for people like that, because autistic men go through it with their partners all the time as well, it's an unfortunate trend among autistic people.
Okay.
Well, that's not a man. That's a piece of trash. I just want to kind of put that out there.
I agree. I agree. I have 3 sons, and they all have grown up. Well, they all are growing up to know a hell of a lot fucking better than to treat anybody like that. So I agree. That's not a man. It's a piece of walking garbage.
Yeah.
The reason why I didn't say anything about being uncomfortable, other than actually writing in the chat when he was, I think it was Not Mine. I don't know how well you all know his music, but I think it was the song Not Mine that he dedicated to me. Or was that the one he dedicated to Celeste?
Okay, I do know that song. Yeah.
I can't remember. It was either that one or whichever one talks about making love in the hallway was the one that he.
Oh, okay.
That was the one he dedicated to me.
Wow. Okay.
Just
if I looked at his page, I could tell you what song. But yeah, I know what song you're talking about.
So highly sexual, very romantic.
Yeah, it very much is.
And it made me very, very uncomfortable. And the reason why I didn't say anything was because, number one, I was, in my mind, working for him as a moderator, and I didn't want to kick up shit.
Yeah.
Number two, I know what it's like to stand up to a guy who is being like that with you and say, look, you're making me uncomfortable. And I didn't want to be, called names, called frigid, or, you know, a tease or anything like that. I was just, stuff had happened in the surround of that day, and that day specifically, it was never going to fly. Had he caught me a few days earlier, perhaps it might, but that day particularly, it was never going to fly, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I kept my mouth shut and I didn't say anything. I sat there and quietly blushed beetroot and cringed myself into a pretzel and said absolutely nothing.
Well, yeah.
But because I said nothing, obviously that's not great. When I had no idea about all this stuff being said about me, about being, you know, people saying, the fuck do you have to say for yourself, Micah?
Oh my gosh.
And, you know, essentially just sort of
taking his side and making fun of the whole situation.
Yeah, and making it like I was.
It
Right.
hurts.
I have never in my entire life asked for fucking sympathy from anybody about anything, right?
Yeah.
Never. I was brought up, right. I recently, and I'm gonna come out and say this right here and now because I might as fucking well. I recently, in the last year and a half, have come to the realization I'm actually gender fluid, and I was brought up in an environment. I'm also, you know, pansexual, sapiosexual, and I was brought up in an environment where being any form whatsoever of homosexual, bisexual, any of the sexuals that wasn't hetero, or in any way, shape, or form trans was unnatural.
Yep.
So I grew up with a hell of a complex, which not great. I'm already a very damaged person. The very fact that I'm able to put myself out there ever is a big thing for me. So when shit like this happens, I really end up, I close in on myself.
Down. Yeah. Yeah.
I had a meltdown that day because when I messaged BX to ask what had happened, I said, "Did you kick me from your server?" And his reply was, "No, you did."
Oh my, yeah.
I literally responded to him with, "Want to tell me how I did that? But before I could even message off, I was blocked. Literally no recourse to stand up for myself or give my part in the story at all.
Yep.
And there are people in his moderator group making what essentially come across as sexually violent threats. It doesn't reflect well, and this is, you know, somebody who said his moderators reflect him, or, you know, they're who he,
yeah,
you know,
we were told that too.
His public face.
Yeah.
If your public face is people essentially making rape threats with some violence towards somebody who they haven't even had to bother to listen to their side of the story, then that doesn't really reflect well on you at all. In fact, let it fly is disgusting.
That is so true.
But yeah, so when Advent came to me, and he never told me at the time what was actually being said, but he told me he was on my side and that he didn't want to put up with this shit because he could see what had been said and he was not fucking happy with it at all.
Yeah, I would be on your side too. I hate to say it. If I saw all of that, that's not right at all. At all. I don't care. Like, wow.
It's just...
That's unbelievable. I'm so sorry we went through that.
Take a breath, Tor.
It made you a better person now, though. You have to remember that. It made you a better person now. It made you all of these connections that you have now. And we don't have to deal with him ever again.
The best thing that ever came out of that was making the friends that I've made.
Exactly.
Honestly.
Yeah.
And I'll say this now. Vic, the girl that he works with, Shmena, you know, his sister, those two, fucking Zales and Crystal. Oh my god. I absolutely love those guys. Genuinely. Like, and Advent. Those three in particular, and Shmena and Vic, they're like family to me. And, you know, some people might say that's a bit mad. You know, we never met each
No.
other and all this, that, and the same thing. But no, we've all been through some shit. And, you know, I think that's made us closer, and it's certainly given us, you know, we've got common ground.
Yes.
And it's been really, you know, something. It's really good to actually be able to connect with you guys as well, because I feel really fucking shit that after everything that I went through, that it ever had to even get close to that with you guys. But that should never have happened. That should never have happened. If people had been listening back when Vic put out his video about what he did to me and what happened with Zales, and I'm not talking about you guys, I'm talking about other people. I'm not talking about the people that had been sucked into his sphere, because you guys, you had no fucking hope. Like, at that very point, you had no chance. You had no chance. He was too fucking plausible.
Yeah.
And I know that because I'd been in it. So I want to say I don't blame you guys at all in the slightest for not giving up on him right then and there, okay? When Vic put out his video. I don't blame you. Couldn't possibly. And I'm quite sure, well, I would like to think anyway, that everybody, you guys, sorry, 2 seconds. You guys in the chat are fucking amazing. I do not deserve all this love, but thank you.
Well, you're amazing, and we can see that, and we can read people better than he could ever read anybody. You are
I'd be
amazing.
surprised if you can read full stop.
That's true.
Reading is fundamental, bitches. I'll just tell you that.
But Tor, I love you too. We love you too. Crystal and I, you are a great friend.
Oh, thanks, guys.
We love you, Tor.
Yeah, turn the background.
And I'm
Honestly.
happy you came on tonight so you can tell me your side so we could get to know each other. Because he actually never really mentioned very much about you.
Oh, no, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. Because, you know, who wants to be seen as the ableist woman basher who allowed all of that shit to go on in his chat?
Yep. There's
Why do you think?
for you.
Why do you think the only part of what was ever actually, you know, the only part of what was covered in Vic's video that BX ever spoke about on his Instagram videos? Because yeah, I fucking saw them, asshole. I saw them. Not you.
Yeah.
Just in case he's fucking here. I saw them, dickhead. I'm aware of the story you were trying to tell, but I'm sorry. The truth came back and bit you in the scrot. Hope it hurts.
I do. I hope it hurts. I do. After everything he's done to all of us. All of us.
Absolutely.
Karma is a bitch. And karma is not any one of us. But karma is a bitch, and she is going to come find you.
Karma was some social blade numbers that was upsetting him so much that he went ahead and turned that off.
Yes, he did.
I would feel sorry for him, but I struggle.
You have every right to. You have every right to feel the way you're feeling.
The very fact that of all the things in that video he did talk about, the one thing he did not mention were the things that were said about me after I was kicked.
Yeah, that's what he leaves out.
Because it's the one thing where there's stone cold proof in that video that he allowed disgusting, despicable things to be said about a disabled woman. Fuck if I'm gonna beat about the bush here.
Yeah.
The fact of the matter is, and this is something I've noticed with him, it's a pattern with him, and I'm not just talking about the sort of revolving door of moderators. He punches down at anybody who he deems to be lesser than himself.
Yes.
And he uses that as sort of a way to move himself forward and up. You know, like I said at the end of Vic's video, I have no problem with making your money, with going about doing your thing, making content, but you do not have to punch down at anyone in order to make your life better. If you do, hell mend you when you end up falling from grace, because when that eventually happens, the saying is true. Be careful who you step on the way up,
Yep,
Facts.
because you'll meet them again on the way down.
that is a fact. Oh, yes.
But yeah,
So,
definitely
there's-
just the fact that you could come on and kind of say all this. You, especially, I mean, even Zales, especially Tara, you're stronger than you might know. I don't really know you, so I'm saying you're stronger than you might know, just for that single fact alone.
Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that.
We are all stronger than we might feel like.
Oh, absolutely. Because I can guarantee you that there will have been times where we probably all felt a little bit, certainly for you guys, because you were part of it when all of this stuff really started blowing up, with people starting to realize what it was like. You probably felt a bit sort of cut off, and sort of it's the Fang, and that's it. It's Fang Gang, and that's it.
Yeah.
You know. So just know yous are there. You're not alone, and we're all here. We've all been fucked over by that dickhead, and frankly, we're all stronger for it and better off for it.
Yes. Exactly. Through
Thank
the
you,
dark
thank
came
you.
the light, and we're in the light right now.
Except here in Scotland, because it's 5:20 in the morning.
Well, yeah, it's pretty dark outside here in the States too. So.
Yeah. Tor, I just want to say thank you for sharing your story, but I also just want to go back to a couple of things that you talked about with him, where he said, you said that he never lets anyone give a retort because, and there's a reason, because he's not smart enough to be quick and witty with a person and have an actual debate. So he says what he says and he gets out, because he would never last in an actual conversation with adults that's intelligent or productive. He doesn't have it. And, I know that's not an excuse for him, but I think that that's why he does it. And,
Yes.
and it hit me whenever you were talking about it, because he would never talk about anything that there was evidence to.
Yes.
So his debates were always something like, oh, but you said this about me. Can you talk about that? And he would just focus on one tiny little insignificant detail and forget about all of the other details that needed to be addressed. He didn't want to talk about those things. He didn't want to talk about what was said about you, because he just that he couldn't work his way around. Just the kind of person that he is. Yeah, and Alexis, because he's an unintelligent fuck. Absolutely.
Yes. Yep.
Yeah, he did Alexis wrong in that.
He did.
Yeah, I've seen that as well, and he absolutely did Alexis wrong. By the way, Alexis is my birth name.
Aww.
So that's the name on my birth certificate. Alexis.
I love
Just
that
like to say
name. I think that name is adorable. So I love both of your names.
Alexis wasn't for me. Like, I got a lot of mockery for it, and it wasn't for me. But I love those who can rock it, because I'm like, yes, do what I couldn't. Go for it.
You can rock it. You know it.
I decided to choose a name that more closely related my heritage, so I've gone with a Nordic name. That's what Torunn is.
Oh, okay.
Nordic.
I like it. I like that too. So you're
I
good.
love the Vikings. I'm a Viking elf. There you go.
Yeah. What we all wish we could be were Vikings. Oh.
Well, they certainly were hot.
Well, Alexis says it means helper of mankind. So you are rocking it.
Aw, thank you, Alexis.
Because you are helping people. I hope that his new mods see this and just take precaution. If they want to stay with him, just take precaution. This is how he is.
I desperately hope that they can do that, because I mean, Advent, I need to ask you a question, bruv. You know the screen recording that you got. Would you mind awfully if I gave people the link?
Thank you.
I'm sure he wouldn't, because he's all for getting this information out there to everybody else as well. You know, and this is where you'll be able to actually see in writing everything I read out.
Okay. I'd love to see it. And if he gives us permission to share it, I'd be happy to share it. I'd be happy to link it to this video right here.
Well, you know what?
It's up to him, though.
Well, you did mention his, well, if his new mods are watching, I have a small message for them. I want to educate them on some stuff.
Yes, please.
If possible. All right. So one thing that you got to watch out for, right, is people who, it's propaganda tactics. I've been saying it. I heard someone say it, and I've been repeating it because it applies so well. But they're people who use half truths, selective truths, and truths out of context, right? And I want to read a little excerpt from a article. It's called 10 Signs You're Probably in a Cult. All right, so we're going to go through them real quick. So
I shouldn't be laughing. It's far too accurate. I'm sorry.
It is. It is.
It says, number one is the leader is the ultimate authority. If you are not allowed to criticize your leader, even if the criticism is true, you're probably in a cult.
Well, that's true.
2, the group suppresses skepticism. So if you're only allowed to study your organization through approved sources like Discords or, you know, certain books, you're probably in a cult.
Check. Next.
The group delegitimizes former members. So if people leave the group,
check. Just popping up out of nowhere to throw in my tuppence.
The group is paranoid about the outside world.
That's a check. We get it from our leader. Check.
Yeah. The group relies on shame cycles. So if you need your group in order to feel worthy, loved, or sufficient, you're probably in a cult.
Okay, check.
Ooh, this 6th one. The leader is above the law.
Oh, that's a big check.
The group uses thought reform methods. So if your serious questions are answered with cliches like, I said what I said, I don't debate, you know, stuff like that, you're probably in a cult.
Oh, that's a check too. He says that all the time.
So the group is elitist. If you think being in Fang is going to solve all your problems or give you sufficiency and satisfaction in life, probably in a cult.
Yep, we were in a cult, guys. We were in a cult.
And now we got the 2 last ones. There is no financial transparency. So if you are sending money and you know, to support his channel, and he's just putting it in his face by smoking oil, you know, probably in a cult.
That's a check.
And the group performs secret rites. There are secret teachings, ceremonies, phone calls, you know, stuff like that you didn't discover until you joined. You're probably in a cult.
That's a check.
So our boy got 10 out of 10. Wow.
Ding, 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 ding,
Jim Jones. He got Jim Jones on the cult scale. And it's funny, in my first video, I talked about the 48 laws of power. It seems like he's applying some of those, but I think he's using the wrong ones. He's trying to use scapegoats and do other things, but it's too obvious.
It's
He is
way
not
too obvious.
yeah, not Machiavellian enough.
If anybody offers you anything red that looks like it has powder in it, do not imbibe, people. Do not imbibe.
Well, I'm happy to say we're not in a cult anymore, but we do still have one of those traits where we need each other to feel good and, get through the day and all of that. We still have each other, and that I will always check that one off. But we don't got any of the other checks, which is good now.
And we don't charge each other to talk to each other.
No.
You know something? I feel the need to ask this. You know how? Because I absolutely love this, and I don't know if y'all have heard it, but I need to ask them. Right, girls, and Knuckles. Have y'all heard the Shakey Song?
I don't think I have.
Oh my god, that's amazing! It's genuinely amazing.
It's all right. Who can I can send you guys chat through the StreamYard. Let me
Yes.
All right, I'm gonna pull it up at the time it starts.
I've already got it.
Oh, all right.
That's how much I love this video.
Yeah, I guess give them the link. We're at starting point.
Oh
He's ready to go.
So there's a starting point?
Yeah. So in my second video, I threw in a diss track towards BXBeastBoy.
Wait, how do you link a timestamp?
Okay, I got you.
You did that. The link for the video, but I don't know how to link a timestamp. I'm so crap at YouTube. Can you tell? Like, this is really not a big thing for me.
And then I'll even share my screen and the audio so we can all listen.
Oh, yeah. Please do. I love this song. Massive shout out to Crystal for this one, by the way.
Yo. Snoop says for $19.99, I'll take your calls and solve all your life's problems.
I am throwing it in there.
All right.
No, there was not Kool-Aid, and frankly, I felt a bit cheated. There was not Kool-Aid, and I felt a bit cheated, but it is what it is.
Should I start it from the beginning, or is there a certain time?
It started at the timestamp. I think it's at 19 minutes 30 seconds.
19. Oh, it did. Perfect. Oh, perfect. Okay.
Oh, everybody's in for a treat.
Okay. Let me share my screen.
Made me one super happy elf after that sad story I had to do.
All right. So since we're doing this, hey yo everybody, this is Zales 1. This is a track that I produced that my wife is rapping on. Clear as Crystal, aka Diamond. Support our movement, Zales Destroy, the Carbon Couple. Check this out. Got to do a radio drop, like it's hot.
All right. That single, dude.
Dang, you said I wasn't gonna drop a diss track. Oh, all right.
Oh yeah, you guys can hear it.
Yeah, I hear it.
All right.
This is Zales Diamond. You was talking shit about how he was being fed nines. Now I'm getting fed nines. What? 2K subs went to your head. You a grown man, you really should have went for the bread. Instead of doing that, you go on live stream and just beg. Talking shit about sales, now your YouTube is dead. Hey yo, my nigga, you need to get your quality up. Ain't nobody watching shit cause your quality sucks. Every time you gotta crush your boy, probably fuck. You gotta sit this nigga, BXBeastBoy is a cuck. Remember that. Crybabies get similar. You talk shit on stream where niggas is never at. You just get baked and you flaky. BXBeastBoy, your name and you shake, you shaky.
You shaky.
You shake.
Oh yeah.
Your name, you shake, son, you shake. You shake.
BXBeastBoy.
Oh yeah.
BXBeastBoy.
Yo, keep Zales name out your mouth.
Yeah.
You in my diddy box. Can't stop, won't stop.
Oh yeah.
We're not gonna be talking about this shit no more.
Yeah, so that's the end of the song there.
I'm dead.
Dead.
That is awesome. I have 3 things. Love your shirt. Love your zip up. Because those are Metallica's my favorite band. Slayer's my boyfriend's favorite band. And I love the song. Love it.
Slayer is my favorite band. Slayer is my favorite band.
You're in good company. Oh my God. My boyfriend just went to a concert like before COVID.
Oh.
It's funny because
we have a lot of things in common. This is great. See?
He may shout at me right now, actually, if I get this wrong. But I do believe Slayer is Alfred's favourite band as well.
Oh.
Sorry, he hates when I call him Alfred, but I don't want to, he's just made a face at me. I don't want to drop his, do you want me just to call you by your proper name?
Yeah.
His name is Blair.
Okay.
So
my
Blair's
boyfriend goes by his
well.
technically my boyfriend goes by his middle name, so it happens.
Yeah, he would not want me to use his middle name.
Well, that's amazing. I'm going to be listening to that from now on. And I'm definitely going to put the link in the description after the video is done. The link
It slaps, right?
Thank you.
It's banging, right?
Yes, and I'll even put the timestamp so that way everyone can go right to it if they don't want to watch the whole video. Yeah. It'll be there.
I was right to mention it. I knew I was.
Yes, you were, Tor. Thank you. We're planning to actually release it. We're going to be making like an MP3 and putting it on Spotify, I guess.
Hell yeah.
People like it, and it's something that, like, even though it was like, for last and stuff, we did work kind of hard on it. I wrote the rap.
It's amazing. It's better than any of his lyrics.
Yeah,
and it was a play on his nasty song.
Yeah, it's a play on his nasty song. If no one,
I got it.
So shout out to Crystal for being
thank you.
Yes.
Advent has also said, by the way, that you can use that link. It's the one that I dropped in the StreamYards chat.
All right, that'll be in the description as well.
This was very good.
Yes.
Cathartic.
This is very productive.
It was, and it was a laugh. It was a laugh. And I think the fact that we had fun with it as well, the fact that we could actually have fun, even though, like, some of our stories are pretty fucking ouch.
Yeah, gnarly as shit. Man.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But the fact we got to have a laugh as well is just a fantastic thing. And I made more friends. Yay!
Well, like I said, you guys are more than welcome to come hang out with us here. We do plan on doing, at least, we know right now, we're definitely going to be doing a live, probably on Saturdays, where we kind of go over maybe YouTube's recaps of the week and just talk. But we definitely but we do want to do other, like, just pick a topic and talk about it. And I'll post it on Twitter, like I said, of what the topic's going to be, and come chat, have fun, laugh, and enjoy ourselves. That's all we wanted. That's all I wanted.
You'll need to let me know what time that stream's going to be at, because I'm still having a bit of a hiatus from notifications on my phone right now.
I will definitely let you know, and I'll connect with you, and we'll exchange more info so where it's easier, not just through like Twitter and all that.
Absolutely.
And Tor, we always put it in the Discord as well, so it'll always be there.
Awesome.
Yes.
That's good. For I shall be, well, hopefully, fingers crossed, streaming myself tomorrow, which is, funnily enough, Saturday. So, just want to make sure there's no...
You would do it at, like, what time where you are?
Probably, well, it'll be earlier, I would imagine, than you guys.
Well, yeah, I'll figure out the time difference.
I think, well, that's something to talk about later.
Yeah, we'll talk later. I'll post it on Twitter, and I'll post it in the Discord for everybody else, so that way if we want to come join you on your stream, we would love that.
I'll only be, like, playing Valhalla or something like that, going about getting my Viking on.
Still, we watch, Jessi has a Twitch channel, and we go watch her play The Sims now. That's a lot of fun. We have fun doing that. Why not?
I genuinely can't stream myself playing The Sims because I have wicked whims, and on my PC anyway. I could do it on my PlayStation 4, just not on my PC.
Wow. She's having a little trouble, but we're trying to figure it out for her. Hers lags like a good couple minutes behind. So we're trying to help her figure that out.
Speaking of Sims, free Alicia from the prison of being Beast Boy's girl in The Sims.
Exactly. Poor girl, she is. And he still doesn't want pets. We found that out. He didn't want the expansion pack that someone paid for. So he's still not a pet lover, guys. No matter
is he really anti-pets? Like, is he really anti-pets?
He's really anti-pets.
Oh, anybody who doesn't trust dogs, you don't trust them.
Yeah, anybody who doesn't like animals, I'm like, there's something wrong with you.
Yeah, there is something wrong with it.
Yeah. And all of us have pets, and we have we had a cat channel on Discord, we had a dog channel on Discord, we had a pet channel on Discord for all the other pets because Burp has a bird. So we all have pets. He was the only one, and he didn't like it.
You don't have animals. I want one. I want a dog.
Hey, Jackie.
Yeah.
Neil says that he sent you something that he doesn't want you to forget to share.
Oh, yes. Let me share my screen really quick for that. He did send me a couple of... Vamp, I see you. It's going to be a minute before I can let you on. Let me just share my screen really quick. Vamp, just 2 minutes, okay? Let me get that all set up. This is Hanil's. Share screen. Okay.
I do not like pets. I want a beagle.
Oh, I know. I have a cat, and she's already... I want a dog, too, but she won't let me have a dog. So this is
be careful. My cat bullies my dog.
But this is technically Garfield. Buffy fan 90. Wow. Nice to know. So this is a DM. I don't trust Tor for shit. She has been active on Twitter, reposting Vic shit. She was going through things. Damn, I don't have her on Twitter. Yeah, that's extremely suspect. I mean, you're listening to him, everything's suspect. So he's showing you sharing one of Vic's videos. Has nothing to do with him, by the way. I just want to point that out.
That was a picture of something that was going on near where Vic was.
Oh, wow. Yeah, this is from New Jersey. Black Lives Matter. Yep. And then he's sharing another. These are kind of small, I know, and blurry for me. I can open them up on Discord on my phone and read them better.
Wow.
Wait, he had a problem with Black Lives Matter stuff, but I thought him, being, the epitome of Afrocentricness,
right?
P. Newton, Fred Hampton, I'm saying this. I'm half black, so
yeah.
He is not Malcolm X, and now when he is above Black Lives Matter by his standards.
And then this one, it says, Tor, that it says, I keep meaning to give myself a Vaseline, but I'm okay. I'm too scared. I'll fuck it up. I'm a Dulce elf for life. So you shared that.
Yep.
And then underneath it says, just did a TikTok duet with an actual little brother. So this is everything he's sharing with Hanil. Then this is the next one. Let me get to that one on my phone. And he says, here, I'll kind of make it bigger. It's probably going to be blurry. Looks real active, as if she was okay enough to be on social media. Okay enough to repost Vic content. Also, weeks ago, BX noticed Vic doing some self-promo in the gaming section. Guess who this week was posting screenshots of Vic's page to show how dope he was and that everyone should check him out. Tor.
What?
Haniel said, damn, dude. Then BX said, or I should say Garfield, because this is Garfield. Inbox this to the other mods who are chatting right now. Okay. Is BX bugging? I don't trust her for shit, and I'm done with her. And Haniel said, I don't think he is. And then the next one, I'm just going to zoom out. This one, it says, BX or Garfield says, you shared this with Mel. He said, I'm working on it. I sent it to her. I shared it with the active mods. Her phone was off all day. How was she on Twitter? Yeah, I saw that. And then he showed the screenshot where it says 6:31 p.m. on July 4th and 11:58 a.m. July 20th.
Mhm.
Phone was off for days. Damn. I've had enough of these lies. People trying to use BX. People lying so that they can spy on him and get screenshots. Clearly, she lied.
I didn't
You
lie.
were taking time for yourself. It doesn't mean you have to be off Twitter. You were
Yeah.
taking time where you didn't want. You knew the most drama was at that point.
The fact of the matter was, 90% of the time, my phone was actually off. But showing that I did like a slew of tweets one day and then a few days later I tweeted out a couple of other things proves diddly squat. My children don't live with me. My children lived with my parents up until my mum died. Now it's just my dad. Because I have been too ill to take care of myself, let alone take care of them.
Yeah.
So I can't have my phone off all the time. So when my phone would be on, because I'd be phoning my mum and dad or, you know, checking up on my kids' social media and stuff like that just to see how they were, I would occasionally tweet some crap to Twitter. Like,
Yeah.
what's the big issue? I wasn't getting involved in conversations. I wasn't messaging people. I wasn't talking to people.
Yeah.
Genuinely. Do you know what the worst part of that is for me? The sleek it, as we say in Scotland, backhandedness of it. The going behind my back to somebody else, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Going behind my back to somebody else instead of coming directly to me
And
to ask
asking
me
why.
what was going on.
Yep.
And it's yet more of that twisting the narrative to make himself out to seem like he's in the right.
Yeah.
Like, this is, you can, I don't know if you can, like, actually hear it in my voice. I couldn't give two flying fucks that he's done this because genuinely it does not shock me in the slightest. I was expecting something like this.
Yeah.
I was expecting something like this.
Yeah.
For him to have sent screenshots, somehow trying to fucking disprove me. Like,
That's what he does best.
I know the kind of person he is. Like, I saw quick enough that day when he just cut me off without any chance to explain my side of anything that he just, but he's somebody with whom you can't have a reasonable conversation.
Yeah. Very true.
There is no reasonable with BXBeastBoy. He's unreasonable as shit. And if anybody even tries to come to him in a reasonable manner, that's exactly how I came to him. If you've watched the video that I sent you that Advent got, you'll see, or if you read the conversation, Hanil, you were there, you can maybe back me up on this. I was perfectly polite and came to him reasonably when I was speaking to him about the shit going on with Vic. Right?
Yeah.
And frankly, as far as I was concerned, I like them both. Look, don't worry about it, Hanil, okay? Again, like I said to the girls, you were pulled into his sphere and he was so fucking plausible. I genuinely don't blame anyone for going along with it, okay? I don't. Like, I saw that you said that you thought that, no, you're not tripping, but I don't blame you. That's the way he was presenting it to you. Of course you're going to think like that. Okay?
Yeah.
Of course you're going to think like that. I don't blame you in the slightest. And honestly, you really have nothing to say sorry for. You're as much a victim in this shit as I am. Okay? Genuinely. You all were played like fucking foosball. And I feel really, really bad for you.
Hey,
Every
Jackie.
single one of you. I got out early.
Jackie, is Vamp still waiting?
No, she's not. We can only have 6 people on, so.
Oh, no.
No, it's okay. No. We want to talk. If she wants to come back on in a little bit, she can. That's what I was trying to tell her in the private chat area.
Oh.
It's okay. No, not that we talk to Vamp all the time, but we haven't heard your story, and I really wanted to hear your story, and I'm glad you guys both came on to tell us, because we've only heard one side, and we've only heard what he twisted and what he wanted to tell us, and it's a good thing that we're talking, because we're making better connections now, and we're seeing the light, and we're going to all have fun together, and this is going to be better than it ever was before, and he's going to be the one that will regret everything he ever did.
Oh, absolutely, because he's going to force away anybody that's ever cared about him and end up completely on his own. And at the end of the day, while I wouldn't wish that on anybody, sometimes the harshest punishments are required for people who just don't learn their lesson.
Yeah.
I've always been told my problem is I'm far too much of a devil's advocate. I always have to try and see things from both sides before I go in and do anything about it, you know? And, you know, that's all I was doing in that case. That is all I was doing that day, was going, you know, just because this doesn't mean that.
Yeah.
And I tried to do it nicely, and even that bit me in the ass. The fact of the matter is, man doesn't take any criticism whatsoever, even polite criticism.
He doesn't. He doesn't.
See,
yeah, he says that he can, but he can't.
The unfortunate thing there is when anyone actually tries to criticize him on anything, and it just for happens his mods or whatever, it's goes into that thing of the cycle of mods, and the people that are his mods now, I just be, like someone said, you be careful, because it's gonna happen again, and of course it's not gonna be him, it's gonna be you, that you did. I don't know why he's so paranoid.
It's the oil, man. No.
What I do want to say right now is that if any of his current mods do happen to hear this or see this video, and it does happen to you, I want you to feel free to turn to me if you want to. If you want to vent about it. I don't want anybody to feel like they are alone in these situations when they happen, because that was the entire reason why I did the video with Vic in the first place. I didn't want anybody to have to go through this again, and I didn't want anybody to have to feel like they were alone in dealing with it. Because genuinely, when I was kicked out of that community, I felt like I had fucking nobody, right? I had Vic, yeah, he was there, that was fine, he was a friend, but I felt like there was nobody who was in there at the time, because I found out somewhere along that time that he'd been kicked out as well. I had no idea, I had no fucking clue, I hadn't been in the Discord for fucking days. So I had no idea about that, but I genuinely, that was the thing that pushed me into the meltdown that day. Losing what little community I felt like I had, and not having any recourse to actually stand up for myself. You know, when somebody takes away something that meant so fucking much to you, that, you know, you were willing to put in hours of your own life to keep it going, to help, and to, you know, do things that for most other people you probably wouldn't be arsed.
Yep.
And the sort of, while I was often quite quiet in the chat, although there were definitely times when I was not, I felt I had built up a bit of a community with the people that were in there, and losing that, really, it was devastating. It hurt a lot, and that was what pushed me into the meltdown that day. And to, you know, on top of that, to, as I said, to be accused without the ability to say, well, actually, no, that's not the case, and it, you know, be able to give an explanation. It was just, it was far too much, and the fact that I was on the other side of a couple of meltdowns a couple of days before that anyway was just, it was a bad combination.
It happens. It happens.
And because that happened to me, I don't want it happening to other people, because I know how shit it can feel, and I know how it hurts, and it's not fair for anybody to go through that or to think that they're alone in it. So essentially, the blethering elf is saying, if you have to go through this at any point, feel free to DM me somewhere.
Yeah, and we are here for them too, because we understand as well, and we don't want anyone else to go through what we went through as well, and we'll all be here for you. All these people right here that you see will all be there for you, because you do not deserve it. and you might not like us right now. We understand. That's the game he plays, but we'll still accept you no matter what. So don't be afraid.
Absolutely.
Wow.
Do you know something? I want to say now that a couple of days ago, I was free. You know, when you did the first live stream, when it was just
Yep.
you and Stacey and that, I fully expected when I commented that y'all were going to fucking hate me. I did. I genuinely was expecting that. I was awaiting it, but I reached out because I thought you deserved to know that I supported you. And when I found out that you didn't hate me, I was like, yay.
No. We thank you so much for supporting us too. And we would never hate anyone, because you know why? We are adults. We can make our own judgment of character. Just because he said all that to me doesn't mean that I'm not going to go out and try and talk to you and make my own judgment of character. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I didn't know exactly how everything
I knew
had
that
gone
I
down at the time,
couldn't
but
go and talk to you modding for him, because God forbid, then I'd be done.
oh yeah, to chewed your ass out for good. Like you'd have been persona non grata.
But there was many of times that I did want to come and say hi in one of your chats, and I knew that I couldn't. But I never hated you, and I never will, and he can hate whoever he wants, but I hope the new mods too, if you're still going to mod for him and do all of that, make your own judgment of character. Go out and look at these videos that he's telling you not to watch and see for yourself.
And never take any YouTuber's word for what you should or shouldn't do. Always check that shit yourself. Don't just take one person's word for it. Look at all source material.
Yes, exactly.
Because we've all fallen into that trap before. So.
And there you go. If anyone wants to join our Discord, just look for Hanil on Discord. He's given his Discord name. Or you can email us. We'd be happy to give you I can easily invite you, because I am an admin, since it is Hanil's Discord. It is, but I am an admin, and actually everyone has a lot of rights there, because we are all equal, you know. Just like he said we were all equal on his, but we weren't. Happy to invite you and to come hang out with us. Like I said, we have a lot of channels, a lot of topics, and we have a lot of fun. So, and we like to watch a lot of YouTube videos on the voice chat together and laugh. That's what we do till sometimes 4 a.m. on the weekends.
You know,
To bounce off. Oh, I'm sorry. You can go.
Oh, I was sorry. I was just going to say that we all thought that you all were going to hate us.
Yes.
It was a shock to see all of you showing up in chats.
Yes.
It was a shock to see Manda Pants, all these people that, like, publicly we felt hated us. We've been in, like at the beginning of the stream, I talked about my Discord comments being on Vic's video and how much it bothered me, how much I didn't like being tied to BX that way, and for people to like publicly be making fun of something that I said. So I never expected to be sitting here at 2:00 in the morning talking to you, talking to Crystal, talking to Tor. I didn't think any of this would ever happen, because we genuinely thought that everyone would feel like, well, screw them. They were mods for him anyway, and they said those things and they stood up for him, whenever all along we were just being told lies. And you know, I should have known better. I should have not listened to the lies. I should have gotten both sides of the story. And so, you know, I just really appreciate the fact that you all are here. And AT2 said it in the chat that he's forgiven us. It's amazing to us, to me. I can't speak for Jackie and Stacey, but for me specifically, it's so amazing to know that everyone has been so gracious with us, knowing what we went through. And I just really appreciate it.
You said it better than I could ever say. I totally agree with you, Kim. I really thought that I was shocked when I saw you guys on the first stream, and I'm so happy that we got to talk, and I'm so happy that I know you guys don't hate me, knowing that I was his top mod, like of all mods, like me and Neil being his top mods, like that means a lot.
If anything, Jackie, I felt worse for you than anything because I'd seen the work that you had put in for him, and I didn't resent you for it or hate you for it. I never would have. I may have been a bit. It's entirely possible at the time when I first saw it. I don't remember because I've never said anything about it, so I've nothing to look back on. But it's entirely possible that at times I've looked at something you've said and I've been like, bitch. But then it's just like completely went right over my head and it's on to the next thing. But the fact of the matter is that was because I knew that he has a certain influence over the people that he has in his little bubble at any one time.
Yeah.
I
didn't know any
I
better.
can only speak for myself, obviously.
Yeah.
But, you know, I understood that he wields his influence in a fucking very, very sly way. And he's very good at it. I mean, for all we've agreed he's an arsehole, he's a very fucking intelligent arsehole, unfortunately, in certain ways. And he knows how to manipulate people.
That is a fact.
So, you know, at the end of the day, he's got out of it. You saw him for what he was. I mean, had you gotten out of it and still been completely clueless, I might have stayed away. I wouldn't have said anything to you.
Yeah.
But I would probably have stayed away. I'd be lying if I said the first time I watched, when I first, you know, tuned into your original stream, I wasn't like, let's see what these have got to say.
Of course.
But, you know, after, I think it took me 10 minutes of listening before I was like, like, subscribe. So, you know, it didn't take me very long to see that the veil had indeed dropped. Y'all had seen him for what he was. And, you know, I said somewhere quite a while back, right? The mask was always going to slip. And you would see him for who he was. It was just a matter of time. And the fact of the matter is, your bitch was right. The fucking mask has slipped. And people are seeing him for who he really is now. And you know something? There is an elf in Scotland who feels very vindicated right now.
And you should. You should.
And
I
so
hope you're
should Zales.
beaming from ear to ear, too. You should.
To bounce off something Tori said earlier, when I saw you guys were doing lives detracting from him, I was like, what is going on? Because me and my fiance came back from a little hiatus, and I'm like, oh, his house of cards is falling. And at first, of course, I was reluctant to, you know, even listen, and then, you know, came in, poked my head in here, and decided to come on. And it is a lot to extend of olive branch, but I spoke to Xylee, and she let me know what was going on and stuff. And Auntie Xylee cooled me down. Shout outs to her. And there's even someone else in the chat that I'm not too fond of, but even then, I'm willing to extend an olive branch there. I'm not going to get into that too much, but they know who they are.
Yeah. But yeah, we're very happy you're here, and I mean, yeah, like Kim said, we thought you guys hated us, and I'm just so happy that it's come to this. Lesson learned. I didn't know any better, and now I do, and I'm taking that lesson and I'm moving on with it, knowing everything that I learned and using that to the best of my abilities.
What I will say, right, is that while I've learned a lot in the last year about life and what's important. Like I say, I lost my mother in October to chronic obstructive pulmonary disorder, and I've gained a lot of perspective. Life is too bloody short to hold any hatred in your heart for people who, frankly, didn't really do fucking anything to me.
Yeah.
So why would I? I don't see the point. And I'm 36 years old. I'm almost 37. I am far too old for that shit.
Yeah. We're all in the same age bracket almost. So I'm 33. I know Knuckles is 32.
No.
And me and Kim are
Yeah.
twins, so we decided to combine our ages and divide that by 2.
Stop it.
Hey, whatever works.
We're all in the same age bracket.
Yeah.
Pretty much. We're all
You know,
adults here.
I definitely do want to thank the two of you.
Uh,
I mean, personally, for coming on and kind of finally confirming any suspicions that I had of him and how he is, and because like I said, I started seeing things a little while back, and it just kind of went downhill, and then everything that happened with Jackie, and I couldn't sit there and look at that as acceptable.
Yeah.
Thank you for having us on.
Yes.
Yeah, thanks for having us here.
Yeah.
Honestly, I've had a laugh.
Yeah, thanks for coming on.
Yeah, thank you for coming on.
It was really nice to meet both of you. I can guarantee you I was nowhere near the Discord when y'all were anywhere.
Yeah, well, this was back in July. Yeah. So.
I joined at the end of July, so that was right as everything was happening with you. So, but thank you for coming on. I need to kick one person. I don't want to because AT2 just came in and he wants to say a couple.
I think we have 2 waiting, don't we?
Yes, we do.
Yes. Well,
so
I shall.
Yes, thank you both for coming.
Yep. Never a problem. And if you ever want me on again, ever, just for shits and giggles.
Yeah, you're more than welcome to come to. And like I said, we'll be in contact after this. I'll even contact you too, Zales. We'll all be in contact, and
absolutely,
we'll get this party started.
Definitely, I'm bringing the drinks.
Yeah, all right. I'll bring the pot. I'll bring the weed. Woo!
I wish I can get more of, but it's 2 a.m. right now.
I wish I could drive to you.
That's all right, though. We smoking on that Yeast Boy Garfield pack.
Hell yeah, we are. Thank you guys so much.
No
Peace
problem.
out, yeah.
Bye.
Good night, folks. Thank you for having us on.
Not a problem.
Bye.
And I'm going to definitely put their links in the description for everybody to check out their channels. AT2, what is up, my man?
Hey, what's up? How everybody doing?
We're doing well. How are you?
Good. Can't complain. I just wanted to get on here and just say a couple of things. What I wanted to say was that, and this has kind of helped me with this whole YouTube thing because it's still rather new to me, even though I've been on here for a while, it's still rather new. I realized that a lot of these relationships are just YouTube, and I hate to say it like this, but when people get on here, they build a character. And sometimes we think that because we might talk to them outside of YouTube, they might be showing us their real self, but sometimes they're always in character. And so I realized that when I talk to the person, like I'm not talking to the human being, I'm talking to the character or whoever they're trying to portray. And that has really helped me. And I hate saying it like that because I have developed some real friendships and stuff like that. But for the majority, it's kind of like, if I don't know, if we don't have any way of like really communicating and we only communicate about YouTube and not about just normal, regular, everyday stuff. And then even then can even get tricky because sometimes you think you do have a personal relationship with somebody and they turn around and just flip it on you. So the best thing that any advice to everybody out there is just please protect your heart. Please protect your heart out there and just be careful. Don't be surprised when things don't turn out the way you think they're gonna be. At the end of the day, it's YouTube, and I don't want to. I think because the pandemic, it has been worse. But I feel that with YouTube, this has always been a thing. Now that I'm learning about like different situations that have happened on YouTube, this has always been a thing, and so this is kind of how people rock on YouTube, and it's very sad,
It is, yeah. And he's definitely playing a character for sure.
Yes, he's definitely playing a character, and I think the best thing to do is just keep your unit small. That's my best advice for you guys moving on with the channel. Definitely keep your circle small, and just know that you can let other people in and stuff like that, but only to a certain extent. But keep your circle small and you will go far, and that's my best advice.
Well, we appreciate it. Thank you so much. That is great advice, and I am seeing it more and more. And that was just from being around him, and even the people he talked to, you can kind of see it, like not like you in that circle, but like other creators that are bigger I've seen kind of are that way too. And it's sad.
Yeah.
Like you said, it's sad.
Yeah, I know. I really hate it because like I want to build a community where we all uplift each other. Unfortunately, not everybody is rocking like that, but let me tell you guys one thing. You definitely have my support. If anything you need help with on how to, do anything, please let me know. I'm always here to support, help promote, all that good stuff. So please let me know if you ladies need anything, okay?
Thank you so much, and I will definitely be hitting you up for sure. We're
Yeah, we
learning
absolutely
slowly.
appreciate that a lot. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here so you guys can let somebody else on.
Thank you so much. Have a good night, honey.
Have a great night.
Welcome.
Thank you.
I know, Vamp, if you want to come up, I put the link again in the chat. We're gonna have whoever else really wants to come up because we're on 4. I can't believe we're been here for 4 hours and 40 minutes already.
I know. Like I have.
This is so much fun though too.
Yeah, but my little terrorist children are going to be awake in a few hours, and
Yes.
I am not going to be ready because
I know. Hey, but this is our last time we're talking about them, so I expected it to be long, and get everything all out. Vamp, did you?
Great.
Yeah, Vamp, did you want to come on?
Is
This
she there?
has been a very
She's in the
productive
chat.
day.
She's not in the waiting pool.
You know what AT was just saying? I said it at the beginning of the stream when I talked about why I left. YouTube is not real.
Yeah.
So that's a big lesson that I learned in all of this. Like,
yes.
Thinking that he was our friend was my biggest mistake.
Yeah. Same here.
I am glad that I found all my other friends, though.
Same.
Me too.
And my twin that I did not know existed.
Yeah, it definitely worked out in an unexpected way, but definitely a better way. So
yeah, so if Vamp, if you aren't going to come on, I would love to end this for everybody, but if you want to come on, I want to give you that opportunity. So I'll post the link one more time for you. And if you can come on, please come on so we can end this stream in a little bit, because it is getting late. It is 2:12 here in Eastern Standard Time, and we've been rocking long enough, and I've been having fun, and I can't wait to do much different lives than this.
We might actually have to timestamp the description of this one.
Oh, I will definitely be doing that for people. I did notice a couple comments last time where did they talk about this and where did they talk about that? I'll put some timestamps. It might not be up tonight. It'll probably be up tomorrow with the timestamps. The video will be up tonight, but not the timestamps.
Yeah.
So you got to give me some time.
Someone said, I can't watch a 2.5 hour video.
And this one's like 4 hours.
Working on 5.
Voice notes, and imagine they're going to see a 5-hour stream.
Yeah. Well, I'll put the timestamps in there for them. And pretty much all of the stuff, screenshot-wise, all of that was in the beginning. And this is the best part was at the end. So if they missed the end, that's on them. I mean, there's something called 2 times the speed, and that does help me a lot to watch videos. I know it might sound a little weird, but it makes the video cut in half. So this 4-hour and 40-minute video could be a 2-hour and 20-minute video for you.
This was such an amazing night so far. Like, we got to talk to Trueballofwax. We got to talk to Tor. We got to talk to Zales.
Yes.
Knuckles. We talked to ATU Knuckles.
Yes, everybody.
It was
Jess
definitely
actually
good
called
to
in.
hear from
Like,
them.
this has been a great night.
It's
It
been
has
a really great night, and I'm having so much fun. And I don't want to end this, but I do know we have to. Vamp has not gotten back to me, and I'll give her the opportunity if she does want to say. I will give her the opportunity if she does want to say something on our next stream that we do. I will give her that opportunity. But it's closing time, ladies and gentlemen,
Yep.
and I don't want to leave, but we have to leave.
So how many of y'all like start singing that song in your head every time somebody says it's closing time? Like, it can't just be me.
No, I'm
No,
singing
it's
in
not
my
just
head.
you.
Take it
I'm
away,
singing it.
Knuckles. Start singing.
Right? Knuckles, start singing. Come on, Knuckles.
Y'all really don't want me to sing.
All right.
Crystal, thank you for coming. Thank you, and Zales, for coming tonight. Always willing to lend an ear to the both of you. So we
Yes.
appreciate it.
Thank you, everybody else that came. It was so much fun. I know we talked about a lot of touchy subjects, especially with what happened with Kim tonight, the screenshots, what happened with Tor, what happened with Zales, but we still had fun. And we had to remember the dark brought this light, and we are in the light, and we have each other, and we are here to have fun. And even though he did us all dirty, it came full circle, and look where we are now. We wouldn't be here right now if he didn't do what he did. And unfortunately, it sucks that he did what he did, but I'm happy where I am right now.
I'm really happy, and like, I don't know, it's just been a relief not to have to try and find stories for somebody, especially because he was doing like 3-4 videos a day.
Yeah. About God only knows what.
Usually about whatever I could find on the trending tab on Twitter.
Yeah.
Exactly. But it would be like 4 minutes, and then it would just cut off. Anyways.
Yes. It would be like 4 minutes of talking, and then without telling you any conclusion, like, well, if you like the video, like the video.
Yeah. Not even it's closing time, guys. No.
Well, Neil, listen, if he does do a live, there will only be like 4 people in the chat, so not worried.
Yeah. And if he does, just say he does a rebuttal about this. We've already said what we had to say, and we don't care anymore. Because we know what's going to happen, and we're here for the next mods that get hurt by him. I mean, that's what it comes down to. Hi, Rebecca. I know she just came. It's closing time, though. Hopefully you can rewatch this video. I'll definitely... Oh, here's Vamp real quick. Here she is.
Oh, there she is.
Can you
Hi,
guys hear
Vamp.
me?
Yes, we can hear you.
I cannot hear you.
Well, we can hear you.
Let me pop out and back in real quick.
Okay. Hopefully we'll make this quick, too, for you guys. I know we just said... I just want to hear what she has to say, because I know she was in the live with Alexis that day. And
he cut her off, like, immediately.
Yep.
Yeah. Because he didn't want to hear what she had to say. And she was just letting him know what she observed.
Because he can take criticism, you mean?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's the great debater, don't you?
Hey, can you hear us now?
All right. Can you hear me now?
We can hear you. Can you hear us? Oh, I don't think she can hear us.
Can you hear me now?
We can hear you.
Okay. I cannot hear you guys. And I was able to hear you guys. So let's completely back out. Reload everything completely back in.
I think you're trying to listen through YouTube.
You can, yeah, type it in the chat for her, 'cause she can't hear us. I know she has something to say too. That's why I'm trying to give her this opportunity, because I know she had stuff to say. Oh, Advent, yes. I've definitely been in a bar where they've played closing time. It is very depressing. That's like a bar's thing, is to play closing time. It's not. When I was in Nashville, actually, when this was all going down, one of the bars actually did play closing time. Okay, now I'm echoing. Vamp, can you hear us?
Okay. I'm coming back in. Okay.
Okay, let me remove this one then and add this one. Can you hear us now?
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, we can hear you.
Yay! I don't know what that was all about.
Well, you're here now. So what's up?
Yay! All right, let's get that out, so it'll stop echoing. Oh, how are you guys doing tonight?
We're doing good. We're reaching the 5-hour mark, so we're trying to end this up a little bit, but I know you had something to say, so I want you to get what you have out and say your piece. And
Basically, first of all, just everything. I want to say how I am. That everybody seems to be coming together, regardless of where we're coming from in this, and where we were.
You're breaking up, honey.
Is it breaking up bad?
Yeah, it is. Oh.
It was like me last week.
Any better? Oh, I got completely kicked.
No. One more time. Let's try one last time.
Can you hear me?
She's in here
Yeah.
twice.
Yeah.
Is it now cut?
It's still cutting out, hun.
Okay, let me try. I'm gonna go out again.
I'm gonna let her try one more time, and if not, then I'll give her a chance on our next stream, if anything, and we'll test it with her before that stream. That'll be the worst case scenario, because I do want her to say her piece, because we want to give everyone a chance, and that's what we're trying to do tonight.
Thank you, everyone who's stuck with us for the last 5 hours. We appreciate it.
I hope it's been as much fun as it has been for us. At least like towards the end where we were having fun and stuff. I know there was a lot of screenshots and facts and receipts and stories, and I hope that everyone just enjoyed it as much as we're enjoying this right now with you guys, because I'm really enjoying this and I miss this. I used to love when he did the 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Monday through Friday, where we could talk about anything we want. That was always so much fun with you guys. And I'm just happy that we can do that here, since he's not going to ever do it and we don't want to be near him. Let's do it here and enjoy it and have fun. Thank you so much, everyone.
Yeah, like it's amazing that everyone joined us, and we didn't expect anybody to even care about what we had to say. And we really do appreciate all of you, except for my husband, who I told not to listen to this.
You know he is.
Mine went to sleep, but he was sitting right next to me, listening to all of it.
Well, that's nice. I made my boyfriend fetch me some soda in between. You know, he was a very sweet boy.
I just do want to say that the three of you are awesome.
Well, thank
Everyone
you.
in the stream and in the chat, y'all are great.
Yes.
It's definitely good to heal. Y'all, I'm getting tired, so you could probably tell that. But it was definitely good to hear from Tor and Zales and everyone tonight, because like I said, I did start having my own thoughts and everything, suspicions about him for a little while, and then like once everything happened with us, it kind of pushed it even further, and then just hearing from them kind of just confirmed everything for me.
And it's what you needed to hear. Oh, Sue just got here. You just got home. Honey, it's a long stream, but it's worth it. Definitely replay. I'm going to make sure it's up as soon as we're going to be ending this. Device isn't connected. I can't even have Vamp. Vamp just came into the waiting room, but it says device not connected. So I can't even put her on. So I'll talk to her on Discord. Vamp, I'll talk to you on Discord. We'll figure this out for next stream that we do, and I'll let you come on and give your little piece then about everything, because I do want you to still have the opportunity to say what you want to say. And I know we're having technical difficulties, but it's also at that 5-hour mark, and I'm sorry, but we got to go, guys. It is almost 2:30 in the morning. And it's 6:20 a.m. where Rebecca is, and God only knows what time it is for Tor. Oh my gosh!
Hey, that's a really good idea, Advent. Thank you. Maybe she can pre-record something.
Yes, thank you. I will. Thank you. I'll take that advice as well. But we love you all. And last words from all you guys. Any last words?
You mean like
ladies?
actual words?
Yeah, last words. You got a last word?
I mean, I'll go last because
yes.
It's y'all
Any
stuff,
last
so
words?
I'll go last.
I mean, Knuckles always has the last word.
That's yeah.
Hey, Knuckles has words this week. Let's just be okay with it.
Okay, so last words for me is, if you are a moderator for any YouTube creator and you are listening to this, always make your own decisions. Always stand up for what you believe in. You do not have to make anyone else happy in your life except for you.
Yes. Great.
And your time is valuable. Don't let anyone demand it from you.
Yes. What about you, Knuckles?
I just want to say I agree with everything you guys just said, and y'all are awesome.
Yes, I agree.
You're pretty awesome too, Knuckles.
Yeah, he is.
Not as awesome as me, because I have 2 Mews and you have 0 Mews, but you're still pretty awesome.
We're not going to go there, okay?
Oh, anyways, I love you guys. Thank you for supporting us. Thank you for subscribing. If you've subscribed, if you haven't, think about it. Please like our video or dislike, whatever you choose. Just know, to those mods that are modding for any creator, if you ever feel like you have nobody to come to, you can come to us. We've been there. Especially his new mods, you can come to us. I know I've talked to a few of you already, and we're here for you. And we're going to continue to have fun here. We're going to continue to do talks, panel discussions, topics about different things. And I'm so happy that you guys came. I'm so happy to the people that we talked to tonight. And if you are modding for somebody, do not feel like you owe that person anything unless they're actually paying you and you're an employee. Then maybe consider it. But I hope everyone has a great night, and we will let you guys know when our next stream is. Check Twitter, check Discord, and I will definitely schedule it on the channel as well. Have a good night, everybody.
Have a good night, y'all.
Bye.
Good night.